the green light. His time has come. It's King Cobra. He's defeated all the trolls. It's King Cobra. He will harvest all your souls. It's King Cobra. Gonna make the sickos pay. It's King Cobra. Gonna cast a spell today. Bugs in his beard. Bugs on his food. Bugs on his chair. Drinking, getting stewed out. It's King Cobra. He's defeated all the trolls. It's King Cobra. He will harvest all your souls. It's King Cobra, gonna make the sickos pay. It's King Cobra, gonna cast a spell today. It's King Cobra, gonna cast a spell today. It's King Cobra, gonna cast a spell today.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1391. We're doing it live on another Saturday bonus show. Back again. And, as you guys know, we do a weekly tip goal. We're not even at 25% of the tip goal yet. So we have decided that we are going to bring back something that we haven't done in many years, and it is known as Suck My Deck. Suck My Deck. And basically, Suck My Deck is a card game.
Yeah, this variation where we're going to be, you're going to pick a card, right? The audience, when you donate, $20?
$20.
They'll pick a card from the deck, 52 cards in the deck, and one card on the deck will have one of these prizes correlated on the back of the card.
Yes, there are two figures, meaning one of these.
Will Ben Figs.
Yep, there's two of them in the deck of 52. There's 2 mugs that will be shipped to you. There's 4 shirts, and when I say shirts, I will ask you when I get a hold of you, the person who wins, what your shirt size is, and do you want this new design that we just created just for this event? If you want that, you can let me know, or you can choose any of these past designs here, and we can make that happen. So $20 dono, pick a card from the deck. We draw the card. If the card has shirt or figure or mug or sticker written on the back of it, we're going to put your name on this list. Okay.
Hey, right off the bat, 3 of clubs, Seth looks.
We're already starting the game now. This is...
If I do the math, it's more than a 1 in 4 chance, right?
There's a lot of stuff out there. There's a lot of stuff out there. So what was it again?
Yeah, it's better. 3 of clubs, Seth? You want to type it one more time?
Sorry. Yeah, we'll get better at this as the night goes on.
Yeah,
but
I had it remembered.
Yes, 3
beaches.
Pick a card. Oh God. Well, hold on.
Urban Mask.
So first, let me do 3 of clubs.
All right.
Where is it? 3 of. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right. Oh shit! I need to put the other screen over so we can have the big reveal.
Gotta have the big reveal.
The big reveal. So
3 of clubs.
Yeah. Shit. There's the 3 of clubs.
All right.
Unfortunately, not a winner.
Okay.
And let me
You want to just randomly cut the deck?
I did not cut the deck.
Well, you want to just cut into it right now for Urban Mask since you said pick a card?
Yeah.
Just,
Let me
set it down and.
But also, I wanted to, cross ones off that we've already done.
Yeah.
So 3 of clubs, bam. We know that one's already been taken. So
You can leave that face up on the table if you want, since it's already been taken.
Yeah, but there's not going to be enough room eventually in the shot.
Yeah,
to get all of them.
But as it's going, they'll pile up.
So, I mean, they said pick a card. I'll have you pick the card. How about that? Do you want to pick the
All
card?
right, let's
You don't
go
know.
with,
I'm the one who marked these cards, so I'm the only one who.
Yeah, I have no idea what they are. Let's go with 7 of hearts.
7 of hearts. 7 of hearts. All right. It's a sticker.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's a sticker.
Urban Mask got a sticker right off the bat.
So who was that? Who got
That's
it?
Urban Mask.
Urban Mask. All right.
Got yourself a laptop sticker, boy.
Yeah. And the stickers come in all the different designs that the shirt does too. So Urban Mask, email me, Ben@drunkenpeasants.com, and we'll figure out your details and where I ship this stuff and all of that. So we have that.
Guarantee your laptop will run faster with this sticker on it if someone picks it up, steals it, and runs away with it. There you go. So 3 and 7, 3 of what's that? Clubs? Yeah.
3 of clubs, 7 of hearts.
7 of hearts.
Yeah.
They're gone. Don't
7
pick
of
them
hearts.
again. But there's still over 1 in 4 options of winning something, even with the one of the stickers gone.
The second try, we had a winner. So that's something.
Yeah.
All right. So
good odds.
We're going to just do the show as normal. And you guys, when you send in a $20 dono, just name a card. And if you do multiples of 20, you do 40, give us 2 cards that you want us to do.
And you guys should stop asking us to pick a card. It's not fair if I pick a card.
You didn't know, though. You didn't know.
But I only pick winners so far.
It's true.
It's not fair for us.
It's true. All right. All right, here we go.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
All right. So we're just going to dive into Cobra's stream that he did recently and see what we get out of it, maybe skip around a little bit. Let's see how this works.
I'll go live when I fucking want to. You're late for when you when you show up and I'm already going live. Fuck off. People need to get a fucking help with their obsession with me. I'm just sick of it, dude. What up, YouTube? Got a beer to try. This is from our local breweries here. This beer is called Oil City Beer Company, and it's the Mango Ale. So this is literally...
He means mango, but he said mangle ale. Like if you drink it, you'll get mangled.
That's not good.
No, I don't want that.
Mango ale. I like mango flavoring. I like fruity beers. Ales are usually pale, right?
There's different types of ales, but we do hear a lot about pale ales and India pale ales also.
Is amber an ale?
There are amber ales. There's lagers and ales. There's different kinds. Yeah.
They brewed here in Casper.
Ten of spades.
Oh, we've got another.
Imposing bulge with the 10 of spades.
We've got another. All right. 10 of spades. Let's see what we get here. Pull this shit up.
10 of spades coming up.
There it is.
All right. Let's see, is it the big magic number? Holy crap. Holy crap.
Another winner.
We're
Another winner.
3. And we're going to get like 15 cards in, and everybody's going to win at this rate.
I guess we'll see.
You guys are, so far, you are beating the house. And
what was that person's name?
I was told. That was
imposing bulge.
Yeah, imposing bulge. I was told the house always wins. So
not always, but usually. There's this Star Trek episode where a few of the characters from Star Trek get like caught in this like holographic casino based on like a book, and they can't get out of it, and eventually they realize the only way they can get out is to like win enough to just buy the casino, but luckily they have data with them.
Yeah, I remember that episode.
They find a corpse in the hotel from a guy who got stuck in there like hundreds of years before that or whatever. It's really weird.
It was through the simulation, right?
Yeah. It wasn't in their holodeck. It was like somewhere else. They like got like trapped in it. They like beamed down into it and walked in. They saw like a revolving door and they walked into it. Then once they were in it, they couldn't get out of it.
Was Riker or Picard like the main gambler guy?
It was Riker and Data and I think Worf. I think.
Worf, yeah.
I think.
I vaguely remember the episode. I remember watching it with my dad when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Let's try a sip of it.
Let us know, King Cobra, how good the mango ale is.
That's good fucking beer.
Good beer.
It's the weekend. Hope you're all doing fan-fucking-tastic. I put a bunch of new t-shirts on my customized girl I did. That's most definitely what the fuck's up, tubes.
A customized girl?
Yeah, that's he got kicked off of Teespring and maybe even some of the other like t-shirt printing sites. So he's on Customized Girl. That was the only one that wouldn't like, because you know he gets mass flagged and everything.
Yeah.
So that was the only one that kept him around, I guess.
Interesting. There's my Cash App and my PayPal.
When he said he put a bunch of t-shirts on his Customized Girl, I thought he had made another sex doll.
Yeah, yep.
Donate, you don't have to, but it's greatly appreciated. But yeah, man, just chilling out on the weekend. Hope you're all doing fantastic.
Fantastic.
Okay, Oil City Beer Company. Your mango pale ale here is really good. This mango ale that they got going here. I fuck with that,
Oil
tubes.
City Houston?
Oil City Ale?
Not really
I wonder
a
what
fan,
Oil
but
City
thank you for your...
Probably, he said it was a local beer. So if not Casper, one of the other cities in the vicinity.
$5.
I wouldn't be surprised if they struck oil somewhere out there.
It is from Casper.
I got a bunch of new cool T-shirts.
I didn't know if Casper was known as Oil City.
Customized girl, which is I make T-shirts for both dudes and chicks.
His fangirl's got to have.
Brewery should team up with him and make like a Boglam's brew, like a short run.
So yeah, I appreciate y'all checking those out. Got a bunch of cool new Cobra shirts on available. I'll plug one of them in the chat here real quick.
Plug them. Do we have a link to his
Customized girl? No,
called?
I have no idea.
Customized girl?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I wonder what these shirts look like. He designed them himself. I'm always a big fan of Cobra's designs.
Some mango mead would be pretty tasty. People need to ignore Jessica Messica. She's a fucking miserable fat cunt who has no fucking life.
Whoa. Can't believe he called her miserable.
It goes.
I found it. Here's his customized girl.
Suck my deck. Ugh. Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts
for Jess, bro.
All right, let's check it out.
Queen of Hearts coming up for Jessica Brosica. Flip that queenie. Jessica Brosica. You and Seth Looks has now made this a 50-50 endeavor.
There was a lot of early luck, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there's...
thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for hanging with us and participating. This is obviously, a thank you for your donations tonight, because we have been down this week.
Yes.
So we want to thank everybody with a fun little game.
Yeah.
Little game.
So here's what's left for those of you who just tuned in. And the ones that are blue were the winners. Or actually, no, I guess I marked one of the winners red by accident.
Yeah.
Which one was it?
I think it was the 10.
Okay.
It's supposed to be blue. Tangled up in blue.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen this new Bob Dylan movie coming out?
No, dude.
They got Willy Wonka playing Bob Dylan.
Willy Wonka, you say?
Yeah, the Mudab Alajin or whatever from Dune.
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet.
Probably not going to see it.
I got me a bottle of Jack Daniels, a bottle of mango rum, and then a 6-pack of these mango beers. I wanted to get some mango 1985 mango IPA from Voodoo Ranger, but they were out, so I went with a local brew. It's Oil City Beer Company, so I'm assuming that this is brewed here in Casper. Always good to have an ice cold beer after 5 o'clock. On the weekend of all things.
5 o'clock somewhere. I can't be mad at this beer flavor. Like, I would try this in a heartbeat.
If you would have said the guy from Dune instead of Willy Wonka, I would have known who you were talking about. I watched like 10 minutes of the Willy Wonka movie and was like, this is terrible, and turned it off.
Yeah.
And you know what? I did that with Dune, but more like an hour in.
I think Dune 2 was really good.
I'm talking about Dune 2. I watched all of the first Dune.
You did?
The only card I need is the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades.
The
Ace of Spades.
All right.
Player with the Ace of Spades. See if bass player can come through. The Ace of Spades. Do we have the big Thule? The Ace of Spades has been pulled.
Do love that song, though.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of the song.
Reference.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Lemmy.
2 of diamonds.
Oh, Higgs Strand coming through with the 2 and
All
the
right.
giggles.
All right.
Look at that deal right there. You got the 2 of diamonds and you got some freaking wiggle giggles. That's sick.
2 of dime. Oh shit.
Yeah, Ace of Spades and then 2 of diamonds.
All right. Ace of Spades and then 2 of diamonds next.
See what's up in the 2 of diamonds. We have 2 of diamonds on screen.
It's right here.
All right, let's see if we got a little Thule. Oh, another sticker. We've got 50% of the stickers out, which the stickers, I don't want to talk down on stickers. They're probably the lower end of the scale of prizes. We got 3 stickers out already. All the prizes that are left are
All right.
3 more stickers, but then mugs, t-shirts, little miniatures.
All right. So who
Kind of lit.
just won?
That was I'm gonna pull up Streamlabs so I have
Higgs Strand. Higgs Strand.
yeah. Higgs Strand. We got him and bass player back to back, so I was trying to remember if it was Higgs or bass.
Yeah, it was
It was
Strand.
Higgs.
All right. Yeah. So there's still plenty of prizes left to win. Still plenty.
Tons of them. Good ones.
Good ones. So. Also, just a quick reminder, what we got left here. And what was that? What was the one that we just got? It was 2 of diamonds. Okay, yeah, I marked that. Just making sure. All right.
Yes, if you got alcohol and you want to join in on the drinking, go for it.
Prizes galore. The new Willy Wonka is a BS musical. And it's so bad that at the end, Willy Wonka sings the
Box
in a
one is
world
always
of pure imagination, and you can just tell how shitty the rest of the musical was compared to that one song. Man, none of these songs hold up to that one song.
is good. Better than nothing. It's going good. I don't have to wait until the first to get.
By the way, please like the stream if you haven't already. Give us a big fat
that
like.
lawn
Thank
shipped
you.
down, because as soon as I got my account out of the fucking negative, I didn't have any money to ship it. So I'm gonna make it and get her done.
Get her done.
Cobra got out of the negative and then made what he made after he got out of the negative. He made equal to what he was in the negative.
So thank you for your $2, Mr. Charm, and fuck sickos, and fuck sickos, and fuck the trolls.
In that order.
I need to get my bike fixed.
He's been saying that since he lived 2 apartments ago.
Yeah.
The getting his bike fixed. I think it has a flat tire or something. Something like
I think weather has permitted him riding bike too.
Yes.
He totally should get it fixed.
Yeah.
If anybody's in Casper, cousin Matt, next time you're in Casper, maybe fix Cobra's bike for him. Huh?
Yeah.
Let my man roll.
Summertime's almost over, so there's no sense in getting it fixed, but maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Probably not.
When weather permits. You think he would go around driving it drunk?
That doesn't matter. Shit. That's how I used to, when I used to live in a small college town, and the downtown was a half a mile away from where I lived. I'd just ride my bike there and go to the bar. As long as you're not crashing into things, a cop isn't going to pull you over on a bike usually. So yeah.
But to Jerry from Hannah,
it was the type of town where you'd get a DUI easily too, because the cops pulled people over randomly all the time, and they, the odds of people having drank in that town were pretty high.
Thank you for your
The only
support.
thing to do.
Yeah, and then you'd get what we called party plates, which is they gave you like a neon yellow license plate if you'd ever had a DUI before, and then that was
That's
your
messed
license
up.
plate for the foreseeable future. Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
That's almost like some Holocaust marking stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
There's
They're
nobody's.
got the little yellow plate on your arm. That's cold.
I knew this girl
Sorry,
that got.
drunkies.
I knew this girl that got all the way home from the bar. She had been drinking, but she wasn't like trashed or anything. And a cop started following her, but didn't pull over. And then she pulled into her driveway, and the cop pulled in behind her and put his lights on. And then she
That's
had
so
the party
bullshit.
plates. Yeah.
If you get home drunk, the cops have to take that L. I'm sorry, that's not fair.
No, they don't. They're like, oh, well, we saw you driving. I mean, like, they can give you a
matter, I'm home
DUI
now,
just for
sorry.
like, they can give you a DUI just for sitting in the driver's seat. At least in some states.
You should not be able to get a DUI when you're at your house. Like if you made it
If you're
home
in-
drunk and they didn't get you before then, that's that.
But they
well, I'm
saw
home
you
now.
driving.
Sorry, you lose.
Thing next to
But
me
you're
is
home, like you didn't hurt anything.
It doesn't matter.
If you hurt something,
It's
bust
not
them.
whether or not you heard anything, though. Like I agree with you to a degree, but that's not how the law works. If they have evidence you were driving while you were drunk, then they can give you a DUI.
And also, if you're speeding or in a high-speed chase, if you get home before they get you, they just got to let you go.
just a chair.
It's got to be like a race.
That $500 got my account out of the negative, but it wasn't enough to like.
It wasn't enough to what?
You'll fart, huh? Well, there you go.
There you go.
I'm not going to be talking about the other Jessica on my. I'm not talking about her on my YouTube channel. A coffee mead would be delicious.
Oh no, it would not. Like
coffee mead?
Coffee has like small solid particles in it sometimes. It would not be good. If he fermented coffee, there's a reason you like they make beer that tastes like coffee, but it's not real coffee. You know what I mean? Like a coffee stout, but
Yeah,
no.
coffee porter.
Yeah. Yeah. A porter's
It's not
like
real coffee?
I don't believe it is.
Huh.
A porter is like one like thickness lower than a stout. It's like just a little bit less thick than a stout.
Yeah, if you want to have alcohol coffee, pour some whiskey in your coffee.
Shout out to Ed and
Like
Rachel.
grown-ups.
Sorry to hear about your cat. Thank you for your 2. Appreciate that, Diane. Just hanging out, chilling with Stream, drinking some beer. This mango ale from the Oil City Beer Company. It's
Not a sponsor.
I'm assuming this is beer that's been brewed locally in Casper.
It
As it
is.
says Oil City on it.
I did not know Kevitz
Thank you,
was known as Oil
Kevitz, for
City.
your 20. I appreciate it.
There might be another Oil City out there too.
Yeah, like I think isn't Seattle and Portland, they share like is it Rain City or something?
Yeah, Rain City is used for both. I've even heard that used for Tacoma too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a 6-pack of beer, just hanging out, chilling with the fans. The cowbell came with a album I did called Satan's Bell, and this was one of the accessories you could get with it if you got the deluxe album, and I put it on my collar. Thank you, Kevin,
Smart.
for your $2. My first Cobra Live. Happy to be here, bro. Thanks,
Damn.
happy to have you.
I can't believe there's noobs.
Channel, thank you for your $2. Yeah, Boogie 2988's lying about his cancer and shit. That's fucked. Like, bro, you shouldn't lie about cancer just to get views on YouTube. That's disgusting. Like, there are people out there who wish they didn't have it.
It wasn't just for views.
Like, at least with Kid behind the camera, his shit is so fucking scripted, but he doesn't lie about serious shit like that. You know, there's a difference.
Cobra's talking about
$20 if you can crack open a new one and chug it. Well, I don't know about that. I'm no Badlands Chugs, you know, but I'll do my best. Thank you for your $2.
You're just naming
Alex.
fat YouTubers at this point.
I appreciate it. Don't know who Killstorm is, but there you go.
He did a happy birthday cameo for Shabisky.
What the fuck is
What's he
LGM?
charge for a cameo?
I'm not sure. Like maybe $40. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass.
$2.
I don't know. When he did it, he was at a bar, drinking.
Shout out to Corrine. Thank you, Jim, for your $1.99. Appreciate it. Hannity Mead, Cobes, what a combo. Thanks for your recommendation and your $1.99. You want Sean up in here? Well,
I'm glad that he does donos at least through Super Chat. It'd be better Streamlabs, but Super Chat's good. He used to just do like PayPal and Venmo dono or Cash App, and people were giving him a penny, and he'd give them a shout out for a penny.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could send just a penny. Like there's so many transaction fees. It would have to be less than a penny. I don't understand how that
right?
works.
Like, I thought they charged 34 cents or something just for a transaction fee.
I don't know. If I see some money in my PayPal, I might do it.
Imposing Bulge, is it a sticker of my choosing, or do you sweet boys pick it? I think you get to choose,
You
right?
get to choose, yeah. So Ben at drunkenpeasants.com, I'll get the sticker. I went through all the designs earlier. I'll go, you know what, I'll just go through them right now because there were people that weren't here earlier.
Yeah.
Let me see here. 10 minutes.
And if somebody watching right now is a degenerate, you could drop $100 and name 5 cards.
Yeah, you can. You can. All right, so this logo was just produced today, and then there's like the old ones too. So any of these designs we'll put on a sticker, and you know I can send you pictures, and you can choose one, and I'll get your size and your shipping address and all that. And these are the cards that are left. You just pick any of the cards that are left with a $20 dono, and as we said, multiples of 20. You can name multiple cards, and I'll flip the cards that you named over, and we'll see if you want a prize. And
if somebody picks a card that's already been named, do you want to set a rule right now where we just choose the next highest card?
I mean, hopefully people won't do that, but I guess so. I guess we do.
Just make things run quicker if someone does that.
Okay.
So if one of you guys picks something that's already been picked, we're just going to pump it up to the next highest card in sequential order. So like if it's the ace of spades or the king of spades, we'll just go all the way back to the top for the ace of, was it hearts or diamonds? Whatever the one at the top is.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll just push one up above.
Although I'd highly recommend tactical soap. I like wearing it when I go to the bar, especially. And, you know what I'm saying?
The bar. Cobra actually
Doing
loves
good.
bars.
Thank you for
Bars of soap. bars like taverns. He likes to ride his bicycle bars when weather's permit. He's a bar guy.
Yeah, I forgot to circle the 10 of spades. That is true. I'll fix that. He loves tactical soap. Like, hold on. Where is it? 10 of spades. Did I do 10 of clubs by accident or something?
Did you accidentally do it?
Yeah, I did. I guess I did.
Did you pick the 10 of clubs out?
I don't think I did. No. So I'm a dumbass.
Okay, so the 10 of spades is out of the deck, though.
Yes, the 10 of spades, not the 10 of clubs.
The the 10 of spades is still in play, or the 10 of clubs is still in play.
Yes. So I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this really quick.
All right. Somebody right now wants to throw $20.
So
fixed already.
3 of clubs, and then Queen of Hearts was also picked, and it was not a winner. And then Ace of Spades was picked, and it is not a winner. And 10 of Spades was picked, and it was a winner.
Yeah.
And then 2 of Diamonds was picked, and it was a winner. And then 7 of Hearts was picked, and it was a winner. And I think that's all of them.
That might be it.
Yeah, 3 of Clubs. Yes, okay. All right, we're straightened out now.
If you send a $20 donation and pick Billy, you're an automatic winner, and I will just roast the shit out of you for not picking a card and wasting $20.
Yeah.
Asking. Shout out to Mark. Thank you for your $1.99. I've been to Denver a couple times. Thank you for your $3.
Did you hear about this apartment complex in Colorado? There's supposedly people are saying that illegal immigrants from maybe Venezuela have taken over the apartment complexes. There's like a couple of them with guns, and they're like extorting the people that live there. And the local police are not doing anything about it, supposedly. And I guess now the Hells Angels are going to go down and take care of it or investigate. It's about to get weird.
That almost seems like a National Guard type situation. Like
it should be, yeah.
Yeah.
It almost seems like maybe it's not happening, and it's somebody's drumming up, like, because it would seem like something that we would take care of.
Yeah.
Like it's a serious failure in government if the Hells Angels got to come do this. Right before we were going live, I saw the Hells Angels trending on Twitter, and I was like, what? The boys are back in town?
Thank you, Channel, for your $5.
Usually, like, he talks more, but since he's reading, you know what? I'm just going to grab the Bogum Chronicles version of this, because usually he'll go on a rant, but he doesn't seem to be doing that this time. So, all right, let's see.
I think that the Hells Angels are pretty cool, because Hell's cool and Angels are cool. So are motorcycles.
They've definitely done some pretty fucked up criminal activity, but Hunter S. Thompson traveled with the Hells Angels and wrote a book about his experiences on the road with them, and it's really crazy. It's a crazy book.
$8:30 p.m. in Casper, Wyoming.
What up, YouTube? Got a beer to try. This is from our local breweries here.
He needs more. Yeah, people keep talking like Jessica's there. It is weird that there's no streams from Jessica. That is very unlike her. So
yeah, I don't know what she's doing there.
Yeah, I don't know how she can afford to stay in a hotel for weeks and weeks. Like her last stream was on August 20th, as far as I know. So that's been a while. Over 11
this beer
days.
is called Oil City Beer Company, and it's the Mango Ale. So this is literally brewed here in Casper.
People saying she's in the other room. I feel like we would hear her ass banging around.
I
don't think she could stay that quiet.
There was a clip where there was a sound. I don't know if you were on that episode when we watched that. There was
there was like a light flash in the background,
Yes.
like a car driving by, and then a small sound.
Yes.
Which I think, might have been something from outside of the trailer.
Maybe. Yeah.
I'll go
Said
live when
fuck
I
Jessica
fucking want to.
Messica
You're
at the
late
beginning, not fuck Jessica is Exica.
for when you show up and I'm already going live. Fuck off. It's the weekend. Hope you're all doing fan-fucking-tastic. There's my Cash App and my PayPal if you want to donate. You don't have to, but it's greatly appreciated.
What's up, Cole?
Not really
Any
a beef
visitors
fan,
over?
but thank you for your $5. Got a bunch of cool new Cobra shirts on available. I'll plug one of them
You said
in the
there's
chat
not really any visitors over.
here real quick.
Not really.
Yeah.
She's not a
It
visitor.
It goes. I got me a bottle of Jack Daniels, a bottle of mango rum, and then a 6-pack of these mango beers. I wanted to get
Where's
some
that gremlin?
mango 1985 mango IPA from Voodoo Ranger, but they were out, so I went with a local brew.
Jessica's gonna pop out of the wall like that scene in Insidious.
What if he just like fucks her and then goes into this room and locks the door? Is that
He
what's
has
going
like a
on?
cage for her.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I gotta go stream now. He uses it as like an excuse to go in the other room and get away from her. I don't know. I have no idea. I will say, if Jessica has been in Casper this whole time, even for a cheap city that's like not going to be that expensive to get a hotel room in, it's still going to add up. Even if it's like $50 a night, it would add up. Hotels are still expensive.
Unless she's hanging out with that Aaron guy.
Oil City Beer Company, so I'm assuming that
Neighbor
this
Aaron?
is brewed here in Casper. Always good to have a nice cold beer after 5 o'clock on the weekend of all things. It's going good. I want to wait until, like the first to get that wand shipped out, because as soon as I got my account out of the fucking negative, I didn't have any money to ship it. So I'm going to make it and get her done. There's nobody sitting next to me. It's just a chair. That $500 got my account out of the negative, but it wasn't enough to
It wasn't party money.
I'm not going to be talking about the other Jessica on my. I'm not talking about her on my YouTube channel. A coffee mead would be delicious. You want Sean up in here? Well, I don't know. I see some money in my PayPal, I might do it. Although I'd highly recommend Tactical Soap. I like wearing it when I go to the bar, especially. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Tactical Soap works. If you're going to ask stupid questions, you're going to get banned from the channel.
Don't
Daniel
ask
Larson is a
about
disgusting
tactical
piece of shit. My birthday's not till March 26th. Fuck the trolls and fuck sickos.
Cobes say
I'm not
that's what's
talking
up
about
if you're
Jessica.
in danger and Jessica is with you.
On my channel anymore, if I can help it. No, you shouldn't be driving intoxicated. I'm going to have to ban your comment for that. If you're too drunk to drive, then don't do it. Be responsible with that shit. We don't need any accidents now. Fuck the trolls, fuck sickos. I haven't changed my mind about Trump. I'm still voting for him in November.
From what I understand, he saw Jack Osborne be like, vote for Trump. So he's voting for Trump. Hey,
Trump supposedly he says he's gonna kill pedos.
I mean, you can say that all you want, but he won't be able to decide whether or not that happened. That would have to be like literally laws passed for that to even be possible, which that would be nearly impossible to do. There's already multiple, like, I mean, you'd have to pass a federal law for that to happen. Like, the federal government does have executions, but it's only for like first degree murder and like terrorism and that kind of stuff.
Drinking alcohol and ridden my bike, yes I have, and I'm not proud of it. But I wasn't too drunk to drive, I can maintain. Probably not for a long time, to be honest, because Aaron was taking pictures of me without consent, and that's kind of creepy, bro. Just saying.
Aaron was taking pics of Cobes without consent?
And then when I was dating Jessica, he'd hit on her too and talk all the shit about me behind my back, and then...
I still think she might be staying with Aaron, dude.
I feel like that would have been leaked by now, but maybe.
It's like,
I wonder if Aaron was the one flying her out.
I don't think so. No.
Plus, Aaron got a DUI for drinking and driving.
Oh, Cobra. I guarantee you that if Cobra had a driver's license and a car, he would have drank and drive at least once.
So, because I drank, I don't want to contribute to his addiction.
People are saying Aaron's in jail, but Cobra's not talking like he's in jail.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, if you get a DUI, you don't go to jail for that long,
Yeah.
Well, I assure you that Nell wouldn't get with him, even if he was the last dude on the planet, dude. Plus, I think Naked and Laughing is too old for Cyrex. He likes him young, that sick bastard.
Oh, damn. Cobes does not think his ex
favorite Harry Potter spell. Avada Kedavra, the green sparks and everything.
Ava Bogdava.
I do miss my old apartment because of the location, but this new place has a lot more to offer. Cobra, seek help for your alcoholism. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll seek help for it right here. 1 second. I'm not grumpy, just chilling out.
A little more.
Exactly, exhumed visions. Long live Ozzy, motherfucker.
Long live Ozzy. I'm so glad
we're not back together, Goblin, but thank you for your $2.
They're not
I do gotta get some more wands made. I had a very generous person help me get my account out of the negative, and I'm going to get her wand done. None of us choose to be born, Sammy. All we can do is stick with it and make the best of it. I'm so devastated over losing Puff that I don't even want another bearded dragon or another pet.
Oh.
It hurts too much.
Poor Cobra.
Well, she didn't teach me anything. I know how to paint my nails. Way before I met Jessica, and she hasn't been streaming, dude, because it's pissing Jessica Messica off. You do realize this, right?
I mean, no. She's not streaming because she's been in Casper for almost a week.
So Cobra is saying she's not streaming because it pisses Jessica Messica off?
I don't think that's the case, because Jessica Messica is just covering his streams now, and it gets more views than when she covered Jessica.
Yeah, it's an interesting take from King Cobra on this situation.
Yeah.
It's like I told her, you don't have to stream because they want you to. Stream because you want to. I don't want to give away any details.
So they're still talking?
None of y'all's business.
I have no idea.
Haven't met any hot girls. So there's plenty of hot women all over Casper. You just gotta know where to find them. Yeah, Cooper, it sucks. Galaxy Gas, I have not tried it. Thank you for your donation.
Is that something you
I don't know.
have?
Like, nothing against Sam's Club.
Galaxy
you gotta sign up
Gas.
just to shop there. Like, you gotta have your Sam's Club card membership, otherwise they won't let you in. And it seems a bit prestigious.
Yes. The prestigious Sam's Club membership. You know what? When I first moved to Washington, there were Sam's Clubs around here, and now there's none in the entire state. It's like, this is Costco territory, boy.
Costco put that shit to an end.
Yes. Like the Costco mafia made them leave town.
They didn't have $1.50 hot dogs anyways. They didn't deserve to live.
They're owned by Walmart. It's just that Walmart basically saw Costco's business model, and there were a few other like warehouse type stores, and they were like, yeah, we could do that.
Sam's Club was like...
Sorry, Sam Walton. It's Kirkland on mine.
Walmart on steroids, basically, but they got like everything in bulk.
Have you seen the Costco guys?
About Jessica on my fucking YouTube channel. There's no reason why we can't work things out like mature adults and just leave it at that.
He's saying I won't put Jessica on my YouTube channel.
5 of clubs.
5 of clubs for Seth Looks. He basically is admitting to having seen her since she's been in Casper.
Is he?
By what he just said, he says, I won't be putting Jessica on my YouTube channel. He is saying, I will see Jessica. We can work things out like adults. This is the 5 of clubs. Damn.
5 of clubs, not a winner.
Seth Looks, I don't know what to say. I thought that one was a winner for dinner. I thought you were about to get the big one. I thought we were about to buy you a $1.50 hot dog.
So this is what we've got left. The blue are winners. The red are non-winners.
Yeah, someone right now could drop a hundo and pick the royal flush of either clubs or diamonds. They're all available.
Josh, do not get drunk on here as hell. Your father said no. Cobra, have you ever been haunted by a ghost? Yes, I have. I've seen ghosts. I've had a couple of paranormal experiences. I have. Do you do trim
Daniel Larson's cellmate.
Well, what is that? Here's a fun to get those pearly whites, Venner, so you can smile on those haters. I appreciate it. You want to give me a... motherfucker. But you want to give me $100 to rant on Naked and Laughing? Let's see the money then.
Ha! He's like,
Hey.
even if she's there, he'll do it.
He's like, hold up.
A Jack, because I got some of this here.
Little brisk.
Jack Daniels and brisk lemon iced tea mix is really good.
I used to drink a lot of brisk when I was young.
Yeah, I loved the claymation commercials that they did.
It ain't over. Give him something to drink. It's over, rock.
If anyone needs help, it's my fucking YouTube trolls. No, I don't play Fortnite. Should you get back with your ex who abused you?
Huh?
Who said that you abused him? That's your call. That is your fucking call. I'll definitely have one to drink tonight. No, but your mommy has to wipe your butt, and that's why you talk shit. Get hidden from my channel. My best advice for you out there.
I think Cobra has gotten back with her.
You think so?
The way he's talking right now, I think he is. They've at least like banged once or twice since she's been in Casper. If she's not there in the room with him, I don't know.
Right now is do what you think is right for your heart. What does your heart tell you? I'm gonna grab my drink and wash this cup out real quick.
Buy me a drink.
Then I would say they're at like fuck boy status. Or like fuck buddy status is what I meant to say.
Fuck buddy. Yeah, I don't think that they're back together.
Oh no.
I think
His Facebook says single still.
Quick duster. See, MD says he's going on a quick duster break, but what if he's going to get blown down in the corner by young Jessica? You don't know. Unless you can hear Duster in the background. Yeah, I don't think she has the self-control to be this quiet.
I'll just grab a clean looking glass. Oh shit! Now Cobra's got the good stuff.
Oh no, he is going to get trashed.
My guy.
Well, how did he get this? Like
he bought it in the peach rum, no, the mango rum and the mango ale at the same time.
He lives in a trailer, so there's no basement.
Jack Daniels, helping ugly people get laid since the 1800s.
Hey. You gotta pack a bottle of Jack like it's a pack of cigarettes. My man. That bottle will be gone in an hour. It's only a fifth, right?
Don't shake that whiskey. Don't fucking tell me what to do with it, bitch.
Oh,
just the right amount of whiskey in there. Holy shit.
You show them who's boss.
Cobra dropping bombs on the trolls.
Whiskey burning his rotten teeth.
9:30 p.m. Casper, Wyoming.
I think a lot of the crap that Jessica Boyle experiences, a lot of it's the results of all the bullying she's received her entire life.
You would bully her for $100.
To be fair, that's $100.
Nothing against Jessica, but she craves the attention that the internet gives her, and then she can't handle it when people go too far with it. And I will say this, I am trying to help Jessica deal with the YouTube trolls.
How?
Oh.
How?
I've been doing
saying
YouTube
they're in
for
contact.
so long. I've developed my own method for dealing with it. And whether she takes my advice or not is totally up to her.
How are you getting, are you telling her this? Are you guys talking?
For a lot of people go, Cobra, I don't know how.
Talking. He's admitting to that.
The drunker he gets, the more he's going to let slip.
The fuck you deal with it? I'm like, because
probably certain that they've banged since she's been in Casper.
I've been bullied my entire life. I've been rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade. Being single is pretty nice.
Every chick he's liked. So the one that flew out to the other side of the country, he didn't actually like her. he settled.
Well, yeah, I mean, he didn't. I think when he says liked, it's like someone who was in his sights first, someone who he saw and wanted. He got turned down by. The reverse is like, not the same.
Yeah, duh, I get that. Being single is nice, but you miss the intimacy of it. Having a woman to cuddle with. You lay in bed with her, and it's like...
That's some harsh intimacy, though.
So
she got you kicked out of your apartment.
So I will say she could very well be there, and we can't hear her because I've seen the floor plan for his trailer, and this room is all the way on the other side of the trailer, and he has a bedroom with a door that can close all the way on the other side. So she could very well be there and be talking, and we wouldn't hear her. Maybe that was her. Maybe she did get loud, or maybe she was in the living room. There's the living room. There's a hallway, and then there's another room on this side of the trailer, and then there's the living room, and then there's the kitchen, and then there's Another hallway with the bathroom. There's 2 bathrooms actually. I need to.
Yeah, she might be locked up in the sex den with headphones on, watching him while he's live.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to squeeze your titties because I can. You know what I'm saying? Having an of-age woman's ass pressed into your crotch because you're cuddling with her, it is a nice feeling. Like, you want to talk shit on my mustache, it's because you're not able to grow one, dude.
You're just
jealous. I do not need money, but if it's donated, it's appreciated. $2,000 to polish off a bottle. Okay, you ain't got $2,000.
Yeah, somebody better drop that 2K. Your boy Cobes will do it.
If you're gonna ask stupid questions, you're gonna get banned from my channel. I don't care if you donate money.
That question is: will you be physically abusing Jessica again?
Actually, you think you're being cute, trolling somebody with Asperger's on YouTube? Get a life. Are you dumb or sub in bed? That's none of your business.
From what Cobra said, he's a little bit of a subby, but I think he's.
I don't believe he actually strangled her. I don't believe it.
Yeah, no, I don't either. And not only do I not believe he strangled her, I believe he should have.
Well, I mean, if he had and she called the cops, he'd be probably doing some time. So I don't agree with that, but
just can't leave him.
Does she deserve it? That's another story.
Yeah, obviously, I do not think you should abuse women ever. For 2 reasons: men are better than women. That means you should never have to resort to physical violence. And 2, women are soft. They should only be cupped and cradled.
Light on the fucking situation. Jessica was never my manager. You people are stupid. Thank you, Moo Moo, for your $5. Appreciate it. Tropical 7-Up, I have not tried it. You're going to be stupid on purpose. Put you in timeout. It is Friday, and I'm getting my drink on because it's after 5 o'clock. And don't mind the noise in the background. I got my window open, and my neighbors are just doing their thing. You know?
Okay. You're too scared to call out naked and laughing on stream. Here's some money to buy yourself some more liquid courage. Hell yeah.
Oh, snap. Last time I saw Tropical 7-Up, I had a hankering for Cherry 7-Up, and I bought the Cherry 7-Up instead. Now I regret that. I should have tried Tropical.
But on purpose, you're just going to get deleted from my channel. What do they call cigarettes in England? Well, they call them.
Whoa!
Did he say the one that ends with a T? Because they don't say that.
He just said maggot with an F.
Yeah, that's not what they call them. They just call them fags, not.
Whoa!
That's what they call them. Whatever. Fuck. Whatever. What do you mean? Whoa!
Whoa!
Overreacting.
It's not hate speech when I'm just educating people on what they. You know what I'm saying?
People saying I shouldn't be a cigarette emoji or tripping. I would love to be a cigarette emoji. Those things are smoking.
I got nothing against gay people or trans people.
10 p.m. Casper, Wyoming. Your boy. Hey, did he have shorts on earlier?
I didn't see his legs earlier. I didn't pay attention.
We remember when she was staying with him, I think it was the last time, he was in his sex shorts for like the first 3 days of her being there. Those are definitely sex shorts. Because he usually wears pants.
People can donate if they want to. That's really none of your business. It's after 5 o'clock on a Friday. It's the weekend, and I got me some Jack Daniels and some brisk lemon iced tea.
JD and the brisk.
Like I'm getting told I'm committing hate speech for telling people what British people call cigarettes in England.
Fuck the troll.
I'm like, how is it hate speech? That's what they call it, dude.
Ben just showed you it wasn't hate
Fuck
speech.
off.
Ben showed you were just wrong.
Yeah, did he say the the maggot with an F word? Because yeah, they don't call it.
It seemed like it.
Okay.
I hope y'all doing good on it's the weekend. Gonna go live.
But
Maybe
they do,
another.
don't they call like a breakfast food that or something?
It's not a breakfast food. It's a weird. It's almost like a meat dish.
Are they like wieners or something?
Kay's
like
cooking made them.
sausages?
No, it's like meatballs. It's
Yeah.
meatballs. It's a type of British food, and they serve it with like peas and mashed potatoes. And Kay's cooking
from
made a
minced
really
off cuts.
gross one. It's made from pig's heart, liver, and fatty belly meat or bacon, mixed with herbs, sometimes breadcrumbs, and it's a UK dish.
I gotta be real with you. That looks tasty.
I'd try it.
I wonder if the pig's heart is. Oh, see, that looks good to me.
It just looks like a meatball. It just looks like a meatball.
Look at the quote on that.
It's yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Hour or less.
That's so ridiculous.
How much to PayPal you to see our queen? Name a price.
Ha!
No idea what you're talking about.
No idea what you're talking about. We know she's there.
We know she's that Cobra.
If Ozzy invited you over to a party, what would you bring to drink?
You
I
know
honestly
you're
wouldn't
hiding
know.
your illegal snatch in the room.
Oh, because, you want to bring something that's tasty and that impresses and gets the job done. There's no such thing as girly cocktails. Get banned. This chair is beyond fucking comfy, dude. I've fallen asleep in this chair multiple times.
He means he passed out in the chair multiple times.
That's what's up, Jack TV. Cheers. So then why the fuck are you on my channel commenting shit? Fuck you, get banned. Goodbye.
People who say they would try haggis but not those sausages are crazy.
I'd
Haggis
try
is-
both. Like I'm not
I'd
going
try
to die
both.
from it.
But haggis is like way more non-traditional.
It's like
That was
sheep's
basically
stomach
just like sausage meatballs.
packed with barley.
Enjoying my weekend.
Yeah, like I'm not
Yeah.
afraid of organ meat. I eat all kinds of organ meat, so like the heart and that kind of stuff doesn't turn me off. I really like the Ezel's has fried chicken livers, and I get those every time I'm there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of organ meat unless it's ground up. Like if you grind it up into a hot dog or some sausage or something, I can handle it a little better. It's too tough and chewy for me.
And it's after 5 o'clock. Sipping on some whiskey. How old was I when I first got some puss? In my early 20s. Ain't no shame in that.
Young King Cobra was in his early 20s when he first got some puss.
Some
I
Casper,
fucking
Wyoming.
love Jack Daniels, dude. It's my favorite whiskey. Now I got this beer. This is Mango Ale from Oil City Brewing Company. It's a local beer made here in Casper, Wyoming. Crack that open, and it is
Sissy beers. I don't agree with that, but that does get him triggered a lot. He has a lot of stories about people like talking shit about the beer he was buying at a convenience store.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't say that sissy beer shit about a lambic.
Oh, fucking good.
Would you say that about a lambic?
Like, dude.
Delirium Red. Delirium Red is like pretty high in alcohol for a beer, and it tastes very like sweet.
Wouldn't say that sissy beer about a Delirium Red.
So I'll pour some of that Oil City beer goodness into some Jack Daniels. And call it a Wyoming Mango. Yes, sir.
That was,
excuse me.
That was a rough one right there. That had some schmutzka in it.
Yeah, I'm I'm gonna sip on that one.
I'm gonna sip on that one. Yeah, he always makes like a super strong mixed drink that's like 85% liquor, and then the rest is like a splash of something else.
So like I said on my YouTube channel, I'm not going to be talking about Jessica on my YouTube channel.
You've been talking about her so much here on your YouTube channel.
I don't want any more drama. I don't need it in my life.
Then you need to not talk to her.
People need to fucking ignore Jessica Messica. She's the absolute fucking worst.
Damn.
Because Jessica Messica can't get dick in her life. Everybody sees past her psychotic bullshits.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, this does sound like Jessica's indoctrination. Like he's back in the like on Team Jessica. Because
he's saying he was talking to her about YouTube and stuff and dealing with trolls recently. They've definitely hooked up since she's been there.
What it is, you know why Jessica Messica fucking harasses the other Jessicas? Because the other Jessica's prettier.
No.
Damn.
No, that is not the case.
And Jessica Messica can't get dick to save her life.
But it is always the right thing to say that whichever one you've recently had sex with is prettiest. It's always the right thing to do. If you've had sex with both Jessicas, then you have to pick the one you most recently had sex with, unless your plans are to very recently in the future have sex with the other one.
People keep pointing out that Cobes was on a stream with Messica, and that's true. He was, and they were cool. And now there's been this flip. It's interesting to see.
We know that his Jessica's been in Gasper. We know they've been talking. The flip is because they're banging again, whether she's staying there with him or not. They did some slip-ins.
Every time she does get it, it gets her pregnant, and then she's stuck with kids she don't want. That's gotta suck.
Damn.
The amount of Jack Daniels it would take to make Jessica Messica pretty. There's a reason why it's called whiskey dick. When you drink so much whiskey to make her pretty, even your dick is like...
I don't think that's... I mean, that it just means like you're too drunk to like keep a boner going.
Yeah, that's what whiskey dick means. He's talking whiskey cockles, right?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, dude, I know your mind is in it, but I'm doing you a favor. You don't want to wake up next to Chewbacca in the morning, like,
why don't you make a food combo? Why don't you go make a food hack with some Chewbacca bread?
He did just make an interesting Chewbacca sound. I was kind of surprised.
And the reason why Jessica Messica fucking harasses Jessica is because, Jessica doesn't have kids.
What?
And is easily more attractive and weighs a lot less when it comes to the pounds.
Damn, why you fat hating, King Cobra?
I personally hope that Ozzy Osbourne lives to be 115, but that's just my opinion.
That's very unlikely.
Well, with all the satanic rituals he's probably done in his favor.
No.
There's a chance.
Ozzy Osbourne's a Christian.
Forever or just recently?
Forever. He's been like...
Damn it.
Yeah, he's like a member of the Church of England.
Cats love my ass. Because if I got an extra can of fish to spare, I'll dump it out on a certain spot. And the cats will come up and nibble on it and fucking... And now that I've been here for a couple of months, they recognize me as friend. Oh, God damn it, hiccups. Excuse me. God damn it. There we go. It's Friday. Let's fucking get this shit going.
As somebody who has dated psychos before, his coding and his speech, he is speaking as if he is soothing the psycho's psyche.
The psycho's psyche.
In return, soothing the psycho's psyche in return for, some sticky, icky, sicky, sicky. She's there. He's speaking about Jessica Messica this way because he is pumping up his psycho sex babe, her psyche, her ego. He's stroking her. He's cuddling her ego by talking down on Jessica Messica. This is like catnip for psychotic women.
Got these fucking hiccups going, and I'm like, shit. I got the fucking hiccups.
I had some hiccups today too. I feel like King Cobra right now.
Sometimes when you drink a little bit of alcohol, it gives you the hiccups, and then they don't go away until they go away, and it's like, oh my god, dude, it's so irritating. Like every 5 seconds. Fuck.
Stu John Jedi says catnip for crazy bitches usually has a lot of side effects. She got him kicked out of his last apartment. We've seen the side effects.
That's a pretty bad side effect.
It's a pretty bad.
Fuck off.
Please like the stream if you haven't already.
You piece of... Oh my god, I hate when the internet does this crap. Okay, breathe.
All right, so we're just pausing for a moment here to remind everyone that might have just started watching the stream. We're doing a game right now called Suck My Deck. In this game, you can win fabulous prizes. All you have to do is send in a $20 dono and pick a card from a standard deck of playing cards. I'll show you the ones that are already have already been used. So you can call out any of the cards that you see here that haven't been used with a $20 dono. Pick one of them and we'll pull it out of the deck, we'll flip it over, and if it has one of these prizes written on the back of it, we will send to you that prize. We'll get a shipping address.
There are 2 royal flushes left on the board if you guys didn't see that. You could just drop a hundo and be like royal flush for diamonds.
There's 2 figures. There's 2 figures up for grabs.
2 little Bens.
Yep.
You can grab little Ben.
2 mugs. So, and
2 mugs.
Those will be printed out. And a variety. So the designs, I'll show you the designs after the King Cobra video, but there's multiple different designs you can choose from. And then there's 4 shirts and there's 3 stickers that are still left. We've had 3 winners today. They picked they won stickers.
Yeah, there's 3 stickers, 4 shirts, 2 mugs, 2 figures left. The pot is full of goodies. All you gotta do is drop a 20 and pick a card that hasn't been picked yet. And if you pick a card that has been picked yet, we're just gonna go one up in the unpicked order and pick that for you for time constraint.
Stupid fucking internet. No, stop. And my vocal covers would be a lot better if I didn't have
he's faded now.
And drinking so much, but you know what? It is what it is.
But
I guess that's what makes it funner. It's like, oh, Cobra's drunk, allegedly. No, I'm
King
not.
of Hearts,
I'm not.
because I want Jess Bro to be my queen. Anything I might win can go to her.
King of Hearts. King of Hearts.
See with the King of Hearts.
King of Hearts. All right.
Galcia with the King of Hearts. Do we have a W for the King of Hearts for Galcia? Flip that kingy. King of Hearts. Let's. Damn. Well, either way, you can still win Jespro's heart. The King of Hearts and the Queen of Hearts have been claimed.
King of Hearts now claimed.
The King of Hearts from Galcia. Thank you for
thank you so much.
Playing and hanging and supporting the show.
There's still plenty of cards too. Plenty of prizes.
Yeah. We're gonna call this the Wino Casino.
Yeah, I'm covering the shipping costs and everything. The figures cost a little bit more to ship, but you could win one for $20. There's still 2 of them out there.
You can be happy.
The hiccups will go away eventually, but when I try to do vocal covers, when I got the hiccups, that's always a fucking treat. Every other lyric, like, oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
That wasn't a real hiccup. That was him playing it, because that was almost like a little dog yap. Hairline looking sexy. Damn. Has Cobra hit the point where his hairline is like so far gone that it's closer to being sexy?
It's like a Hulk Hogan skullet.
Yeah, because at some point, you get that level of baldness on your head where it's just sexy.
Okay, there we go. Yes.
Okay, Justin Buckner, are we gonna give the royal flush for diamonds or the royal flush for clubs, Ben? What do you think?
I don't want to choose any of it. I don't want to have anything.
You have a coin or something?
I can flip like a virtual coin.
Yeah, flip a virtual coin.
All
Heads,
right, hold on.
We'll go with diamonds. Tails, we'll go with clubs.
Flip.
Do the royal flush for either.
All right,
diamonds or clubs.
We
heads,
are
heads
about
is diamonds,
to flip.
tails is clubs.
Heads is diamonds, tails is clubs.
Yeah.
All right. So
And we're going
diamonds.
to the royal flush of diamonds.
So that means every card in that suit?
No, it means 10, Jack, Queen, King, and Ace.
10, Jack, Queen, King, and Ace. It's been a while since I played poker. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. And the Ace will be in the front. There's that royal flushy. Got a Missy.
That's
on
the
AC.
ace. That's the ace.
Okay, the 10. The Jack. Oh my goodness. Is it the King? Oh, damn it. Justin Buckner.
Good
You did
try,
get the
though.
royal flush of diamonds, though. Like that was a baller move.
Yeah.
Cheers and thank you.
I don't
Thank you for
remember
supporting
all the
like
ones
always.
I wrote on, to be honest with you. So
Yeah.
But it's getting more and more likely. I think some people are holding out till it's like most of these cards are gone.
I mean, this was a big hit. To have
Oh, no.
five
Shit, that was
not hit.
Yes. So ace, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Look how many cards are left. We've only had 3 winners tonight so far out of all these cards.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's-
we understand,
there's some-
Justin. We understand. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know what though? If you want, I mean, I'm rooting for you guys to win. Like, do your thing. You know, it's getting more and more likely. See, here in Washington, we have pull tabs that they sell in bars. There are these tickets, and on the little containers, it shows you how many tickets and the dollar amounts that are still in there. And you'll see it like get lower and lower and lower, and you'll see that there's still like $1,000 floating around in there and shit. And a lot of people will wait until those get like almost empty and then see like how many big dollar amounts are still floating around in there. Have you ever played pull tabs?
I'll take ace of clubs, ace of diamonds, and 5 of hearts.
Oh, snap.
Ace
Chase
of
Boone
clubs,
coming through.
ace of diamonds, and 5 of hearts.
Ace of clubs, ace of diamonds, 5 of hearts.
All right.
Did he say ace of diamonds?
Yeah, I think ace of diamonds might be gone.
So I think we got to go up to 2 of diamonds at that point.
Right. Yes, because Ace of Diamonds is gone. Ace of Diamonds is gone.
Yeah.
So 2 of diamonds?
I think that's what we said. We were just going to go
2 of
1
diamonds
up.
is gone. 2 of diamonds is gone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
so 3 of diamonds. We're just going to go up.
Yeah, because like
earlier,
these are the cards that are taken and the cards that are left.
Yeah, so we'll go 3 of diamonds.
So 3 of diamonds.
Ace of clubs.
So 3 of diamonds.
5 of hearts. Damn.
Ace of clubs.
Ace of clubs.
It is Ace of clubs, right?
Yes, Ace of clubs.
Okay.
I got it up. Ace of clubs and then 5 of hearts. Damn. Damn, Jay Spoon, man. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say right now. Everybody who's played so far,
3 of diamonds.
Thank you. We've been giving out 3 stickers. Everybody who's played, I appreciate. You're only playing because you're supporting Drunken Peasants.
Yes.
This is a thank you. This is a thank you to people who support. But I will say the odds are in everybody's favor.
It's getting closer.
Who throw 20 in now? Because it was already like better than 1 in 4 odds.
So now you can see what's left.
Yeah, if you do the math right now, there's 6 diamonds left. There's 6 diamonds left. There's 10 clubs left. That's 16. There's 9 hearts left, 25, and then there's 11 spades left. There's a 36, and there's 10 prizes left.
Yes.
36 spots or 10 prizes.
Yes. Thank you for supporting the show.
I'm slipping away like a cigarette.
I listened to some of these recently.
Is this AI?
No, I think he just downloaded a beat.
That'll be available on my new album.
I wonder if we can get AI to make King Cobra music.
And the beats that I got for that, it said free for use.
Free for use.
Free
beat.
guitars type sad blah 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 beats. So I'm like, okay, is tweaking and shrieking really out of your life? I don't know what the fuck
2
you're
of
talking
clubs,
about.
come on baby, big money, big
2
money, no
of
whammies.
clubs. 2 of
No
clubs.
whammies. Big
2
money, no
of
whammies.
clubs. 2 of clubs.
2 of clubs
All right.
for Seth Looks. 2 of clubs.
There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, flipping over that 2 of clubs for Seth Looks, we have. Dun, 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 damn.
The deck is getting thinner and thinner.
I am rooting for literally everybody at this point. It's been somehow we've been missing these hits.
There it is.
Thank you again, Seth Looks. Seth Looks type. Fuck.
It's
Fuck. Damn it. Damn it.
Oh my God, you're still alive. I know, shocker, right? Cobra, are you
Shocker with
drinking?
the
I'm like, of course I'm
walls,
fucking
Shocker.
drinking.
But that being said,
that's
again,
true.
we started today at a very low goal. This is our Saturday bonus show.
Yeah.
The goal is all about getting us another bonus show next week, and we're already almost 2/3 of the way there. Thank you guys. You are making tonight a little easier on 2 broken, drunken peasants.
yes.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Oil City Mango with some goddamn Jack Daniels.
7 clubs. Let's do it, sweet boys.
7
Edgy
of clubs.
Berserker.
7 of
Edgy
clubs.
Berserker. Edgy Berserker coming in, swinging in for the 7 of clubs. Oh my goodness.
We got plenty left. Let's see.
Thank you, Edgy.
7 of clubs. All right. We will. All right. That's marked now. Look at the cards that are left. There's so many prizes left.
Yeah, those two little Bens are just waiting for a home.
Yep.
They're waiting for a jar to be drizzled into.
Yeah, keep me in a jar.
A jar with any other sort of fluids, bodily or otherwise.
Yeah.
Wyoming juice.
It's yours to do with as you please.
If you don't have a jar, just put them right up in your cabinet.
Keister. They might break in your keister, though. You might want to be careful with that.
Yeah, we do not recommend that. The jar is
What's up, YouTube? We're chilling like rockstar villains.
By the way, the figures.
Berserker.
I had them made a long time ago, and there's only so many of them left. So just
There's
putting
a
that out
finite
there.
number of tiny Bens.
Yes, not very many of them.
Ourselves a pizza.
Is that a Papa John's?
Hey,
What
I
is
put
up
that
with
in
Papa
that AI
John's pizza?
song. The AI song that I played at the beginning of the show talked about him eating Papa John's.
That pizza looks like is rendered in a 32-bit video game. Doesn't look like it's real food.
It's the cheese has solidified because it's cold. It was like left on the counter.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't care though. When you're drunk, everything tastes so much better.
Hell yeah.
Give me more options. I would have put some meat on it. But there was a DoorDash order. It's cooled off enough. I can tear it off and eat it. And the toppings ain't falling off.
Nothing like 70-degree, 14-hour unrefrigerated pizza. Oh, it's got a sweat to it too because it's been unrefrigerated.
Yeah.
I like
It's when the
refrigerated,
oils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like refrigerated pizza. I like it when it's cold, like right out of the fridge. I fuck with some cold pizza, but it's got to be refrigerator cold.
Yeah, I'll eat that. I prefer it hot, like fresh out of the oven. But yeah, I can't. I'd lie if I say I've never eaten it cold. It's definitely
If
a different
Costco-
texture.
Costco doesn't do their supreme pizzas anymore.
Extra cheese,
But like
yeah.
when I was growing up, get like 2 or 3 supreme pizzas from Costco. I swear they were better after they sat in the fridge for a day.
Please, you know what's up. Yeah, when you include the tip, and I include a $2 tip minimum when I'm fucking fuck something.
Oh, he
Really?
even
When
tipped
did that
$2 on a
start?
$70 pizza. Look at this
But
guy
when I'm
being
fucking
rich.
doing DoorDash, I do a $2 tip minimum because it's like I get it. Every tip counts. I'm one of the few fuckers that's actually extremely
Every
gifted.
tip counts. Everybody else tips $9, $10 on a pizza, $20 on a pizza, but my $2 tip counts too. Because at the end of the night, that's $102 that you earned.
Animals just naturally warm up to me because they're like, here's somebody who loves animals and has been fucked with by the human race too. And I think that's what causes me and the animals to bond, is that we have a mutual understanding of things. Like humans suck. and we
Bond. That's the soap that he likes too. The Bond tactical
just wanna live
soap.
our lives.
He told me Bond 2 smells good also.
I'm gonna make this chi ball green.
Cheese ball.
Oh, snap. He's just cooking up a chi ball right now.
It's
He's not
purple.
gonna make this chi ball. He's not gonna make this chi ball green, and some trolls like it's purple. You're terrible.
Yeah.
Best troll.
Cheese ball. Looked rainbow
Cheese
color
ball.
to me.
Oh damn, dude. Trolls will say it's not green. It's autism colored?
Yes. Yeah, I need the hex code for autism color, please.
Anyways, I'll catch you later.
There we go.
Oh, my guys had to go get some of that stink in the other room.
So, quick reminder, the game, how the game is played. So, these are the prizes that are still available. We got 2 figures, which look like this. We got 2 mugs, 4 shirts, and we got 3 stickers left. And those can include any design that I'm about to show here. So this is a newer one that was just created today.
The Mob Rule Pitchfork Drunken Peasants t-shirt.
Yeah, and then there's the classic Smoke Pan Everyday shirt. There's Dynor. There's the old school black Nintendo cartridge featuring the Sweet Boys. There's the manatee crucifixion scene. There's the Jared Genesis, the saddest clown. The Space Puppy shirt, which I'm actually wearing right now. See? There's that one. You can specify which one you want. And this is for the stickers and any of the other merch. Jurassic Park. And then the chili no cheese one too. So any of those. And I'll connect with you if you win and figure out what you want. So
no, the chili tea comes with no cheese. Sorry.
Here, you know what? Cobra just put out
2 of hearts, please.
2 of hearts, you say.
Pale blue dot.
2 of hearts, you say.
With the 2 of hearts. Pale blue dot with the 2 of hearts. One of the little Bens ran away.
2, 3 and 4 of spades. Let's sink the battleship.
Oh, snap. 2 of hearts first, Swellshank afterwards. 2 of hearts for pale blue dot. Do we have a... Oh, my goodness. We were like 50-50 off the first 3 stickers.
Yes.
I think at one point there was 2 stickers to 1 non-win. It was nuts.
All right, so what's the other one? Or the other...
2, 3, and 4 of spades for Swellshank. 2. Oh my goodness. 3. 3's got to hit. It's got to hit. 3 is a hit. What? 4. No. Ben, off camera, do you want to just check the backs of these and make sure you wrote up?
Why do you have to even put that out there?
Well, I mean, at the end of this, they're going to see the backs of all these. I'm
sure.
It was obviously a joke, but crap, dude. 2, 3, and 4 of spades is off the board. I don't know how it's got to be an anomaly to miss this many times.
I have no idea. Like I sat down and marked all of the cards, but at this point, the further we get through the deck, the higher your odds get. So I don't know. So we've got the 4 of diamonds through the 9 of diamonds left. We got the 4, the 6, the 8, the 9, the 10. We got 8 through king of clubs. So there's plenty of clubs left. Yeah, there's still a good amount of cards left.
At the rates this way, with the cards left and the prizes left, you have better than a 1 in 3 chance of hitting. It's better than 1 in 3 odds at this point.
Yes. Thank you for the support. We're getting close. I mean, I know someone's going to hit a figure eventually. And just a reminder, I cover the shipping and everything, and I'll have it sent out within a week or 2. I'll get your shipping address, and if you get a shirt, I got to get your shirt size and which type you want. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Cobra just put out a new video.
So we're going to be mixing up Liquid Death, rest in peach.
Love that flavor.
And my favorite sports drink of all time, the Body Armor Mango Peach. If you like peaches and mangoes, you'll love this stuff. This stuff is fire,
Is this the
son.
new one?
Oh, you know what? Or yeah, this is a new one. This is one that he just posted.
Okay, because I swear he did these same flavors last time we watched.
I believe anyway. Let me double check.
He might have just bought multiples of these, and this could be him doing them again.
This right here is naturally sweet.
You know what? No, I think this is an old one. I think this is an old one. I thought he just posted a new one, but now I look at his channel and it's not new. So
I know my King Cobra drinks.
So apparently Chris Chan got their silver play button.
Oh snap! 100K.
Hey everybody, this is Jesus Christ in Weston Chandler Science Prime coming in once again. And today, something very, very special that all of you are aware of. We have reached over 100,000 subscribers! 100,000 subscribers! Yeah!
That's her O face.
And so, checked my email and we got a code, which I redeemed and in this box, which we have covered.
I never thought I'd see this happen. Like I thought Christine would go to jail or like a mental hospital. It's pretty crazy.
When everything happened, I was not only did I think that she would go to like jail in a hospital, I thought we wouldn't even be able to talk about her on the show again because of how heinous it was.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this is just so gross. Like, this is so bad. And she has swung back. She's back, baby.
Yes.
If Boogie can fake cancer and still make a nice living, you can fuck your mom and get a silver play button.
Receiving address, because we want no doxing, is a lovely little button. So the box is like big old YouTube button. There's black. Here's the top. There's the bottom. There's one side. There's the other side.
Cobras should, in theory, be getting one too. Someone should probably tell Cobra how to redeem it and everything. I don't even know if he checks that.
And Cobra doesn't even really know his mom.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No obligatory bra shots in the back. It's an unboxing video, so we're gonna unbox this video.
But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I am very happy that Christine is out, and it looks like she didn't do those things to her mom. At
least the charges were dropped, so there was insufficient evidence.
Yeah, I would much rather have Christine out about and within a shadow of a doubt not do those things.
I'll be right back
and be able to earn monies.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be right back and we'll finish this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, it's Big Face Billy time. You know what to do. Stick your little questions, get big ass answers. You guys see, I got like everybody says I look tired today. I think I got attacked or something. Whatever this is on my face, that's like a cut, dude. I got like a straight scratch on my eye. What the hell's going on? Who hit me? That's the question. Billy, have you seen Blink twice? I've seen Blink twice, and I'm looking forward to seeing it thrice. Blink Twice is a fantastic film. I recommend anybody who's into a movie-going experience to go check out Blink Twice, starring Channing Tatum. Got a great cast. Got some a wonderful ensemble. Simon Rex, a.k.a. Dirt Nasty, the rapper from Three Loco with Andy Milonakis and Riff Raff. Simon Rex. I've done live shows with Simon Rex. And a matter of fact, pre-COVID, I had a show with Simon Rex booked that got canceled because it was happened like the week the world shut down for COVID. And now he's out here making beautiful movies, killing it. Great film. Love it. Where's my view on candy corn? Candy corn is not even the best candy corn. caramel corn is better than candy corn. Am I wrong? Which cards have shirt on the back? Dude, Brian, honestly, at this point, I would say 1 in 3 of them gotta have it. They gotta be there. The odds are more likely than not when you pick. Well, no, that's not true. It's not more likely than not. But the odds are definitely like really good to pick a card. I really wonder how I scratched my face up. This is the first time I've seen it this close. I have no idea how that happened, and I'm actually disturbed. I feel like someone's coming in my room at night and punching me in the face. Big Corn, De La Soul, or Tribe Called Quest. Give me Tribe Called Quest just because of the Busta Rhymes connection. I'm possessed, bro. Dude, I better not be. You ever know how little babies get like little flecks on their face like this because their skin's so soft? Like any little thing cuts up their face. Am I just big baby Billy? Is that the problem? I might just be big baby Billy. I don't know.
Right there.
Tribe or third base? I would probably go Tribe over third base too.
And the code is apparently only sent out to those who have reached that milestone. So yes. We got card. Congratulations on your subscriber milestone. We are honored to take part in recognizing your achievement and want your experience to be exceptional. This award was inspected and packaged with care by... Name on the card, but should not be disclosed because I do not like doxing anybody. But it was made by Society Awards.
Yeah.
And their letter
anybody who takes my movie suggestions as suggestions on what not to watch, joke's on you. I watch everything. You're no longer allowed to watch movies. Die in a fire. Figure it out, dude.
Do you remember your first subscriber? Your 100th or your 1000th? Chances are you do.
This is the same letter that they've been sending since they started doing the play buttons. The play buttons have changed over the years.
And you know that you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video. No matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and their numbers increased because of you and the community you've built. We're proud to honor your impressive milestone of reaching 100,000 subscribers with this silver...
Kind of reminds me of the way Egghead talks. Egghead does these weird... It's like a weird cadence that he'll add to words.
I think it has to do with being like the babied member of the family, like the youngest of like older brothers and sisters. You kind of get babied by everybody almost in a way where you're like... They mock you and you're too young to notice being mocked. So you kind of continue to run with it up until your adult age because your older brothers and sisters were old enough to like kind of shit down your throat and you not know they were shitting on you.
Award. Congratulations. We know you have many more stories to share with your community, and we know that your fans can't wait for you to amaze them even more with your commitment and creativity. So keep creating, keep building. We can't wait to see what you'll do next, and we're here to support you along the way. And who knows, when you reach your 1,000,000th subscriber, we just may write to you next. Do you remember your 100,000th? Yours sincerely, the YouTube CEO.
Ah!
And there's the letter. Just
do we even know who the current CEO is?
It's out there. It's easy to look up. I can't name them right now. It's a man. I know that much. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
I think he's
kind
like
of smart. He didn't put himself out there the way Susan did.
I think he had like Indian ancestry. Right?
I think so, yeah. Quickville Guardian is the name on the plaque.
No two buttons about it.
What is it? He is from...
Can you see yourself in this yourself? In this yourself.
Can you see?
His name is Neil Mohan, I believe his last name. He's from Indiana.
Oh, not India, Indiana.
Yeah, but I think he has Indian ancestry, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Yes. Yep. His family his parents immigrated from India, and he was born in Indiana.
He said he moved. Did it say he moved to India in 1985?
Yeah,
he moved from Indiana to India.
Yeah.
You think that they accidentally moved to Indiana thinking it was another part of India?
No, I don't think that.
It's yourself.
Yeah, that would be stupid.
Very nice. Yes, indeed. This shall be handled with care. So, yes, I'd like to dedicate this award by thanking all the number of the little people, from the genuine and authentic, to just essentially all the good, the neutrals, as well as the neutral good, neutral bad, and dishonorable mention to the toxic ones.
Do you think we're toxic ones? Or do you think we're neutral bad?
Yeah, like neutral evil.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think I think on the grand scale of things, we're pretty fair with Christine. But I think in Christine's vision, we're probably not the sweetest boys. I don't know. She did wish me that happy birthday, so
offer a little bit of a.
Oh, here's another thing. If you live like locally and you win a figure, I'll meet up with you and just give it to you. So that you don't have to. So I don't have to pay for the shipping, and you don't have to worry about anything happening to it. How about that?
Reminiscent tour, if you will. It's a little bit of nostalgia.
But you have to come to my area.
We've reached such the milestone.
Ben's not going to go to Olympia, sickos.
No, that's too far.
The things are all this started, like, obviously for the day I was born and everything. But obviously, I came to learn myself as I am, being the one avatar of all existence and everything. A lot of
if any of you win a figure tonight, you could literally get a plane ticket to Bellevue, Washington, meet Ben at a nice restaurant, offer to buy him dinner, maybe become his
digging
best
deep
friend.
with them and connecting with everything to realize this. And of course, you remember classic Book Zero. And of course, you're going to thank the green screen for doing that detail to the grass in the bottom. Or this is being upgraded and still in progress to Book Zero HD. The big binders right next to me. But of course, this is what I'm supposed to be known for. Small interruption there.
We need this graded. Can we get one of those comic book grading companies to grade some of the original
July uses?
Some of Sonichu #1 copies.
This is what I'm more for. And part of what I am, not just to be a YouTube creator or content, but because of the Sonichus and Roshus and the Sea of Quickville and all of that. And the progression we're making so far, and my inspiration to everyone. And just counting the old classic Book Zero, and I'm making an honorable mention once again to the two fan fictions, one of which is canon, and this one in an alternate timeline.
Who drew that one? That does not look like Christine's artwork.
Does it say the name on it?
And by the way,
the full alternate timeline.
The full name is Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
Is it actually Jesus or is it the
Jesus? It's
Jews?
Jesus. Yep.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. It's Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
But yeah, just look at this stack of the books. We got your Book Zero. We got your 1, 2, 3.
The full collection.
It's a nice
I wonder if these are. They have to be printed, obviously. Like
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime is hand drawing multiple issues. Or you know what I mean? But yeah, I wonder where the originals are. Are they packed away somewhere? The original drawings?
I bet she got them packed away somewhere. They didn't get lost during her prison stint.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why is it doing that on me?
It's crazy that you know, people buy these comics despite the artwork and everything. I mean, and Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime can literally sell rocks from the driveway of the house that Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime used to live at.
Yeah.
And people buy that.
We know exactly what we're doing when we're buying into Christine Weston Chandler. We're buying into mental illness. So these artifacts of mental illness, this is right where they need to be. And these books, like, no joke, with or without mental illness, there's more heart, there's more talent, there's more like artistry in these than in an ISOM book.
No, you're right. You're right there.
There's more love in these than an ISOM book. These are
more
hands
creativity.
down in every way. They're every way better than an ISOM book. The art in an ISOM book might technically be better than this, but it's so soulless and bullshit. The art in this is at least like driven by somebody who actually not only believes in the characters, literally,
It's
but
someone
loves
who
them.
It's someone who zaps to the extreme.
Dude.
Thank you. Father.
When she told her husband Sonichu to hit the police officers harder in the police video, that was fucking.
Do you
ace.
remember when the cop was gonna pat down Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime, and they were like, "Why don't you frisk me instead?" And the cop was like, "No, I'm not gonna frisk you. I'm just gonna pat you down." And they're doing it, and then Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime is like, "That felt good." Do you remember that?
Oh man, I don't remember it, but yeah,
Yes.
I remember that whole, because I think I was still laughing my ass off about everything else at that point.
The cop was doing the back of the hand type thing, and when they got to Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's, midsection and pelvic area. Yes. That felt good. And you can hear like Ethan Ralph and all those people start laughing about it.
Can you imagine if you're a cop and like that's probably not the first time someone ever creeped it out on that, right? I wonder how often cops get like basically reverse assaulted. But also fuck you, like it's your job to frisk people and touch people. They don't have to not get off to it. It's so funny though.
12-9 and bonus. But yeah, nice star.
I love this alternate reality where all of the fictional characters that Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime enjoys in fiction, they all just exist in this world, and people in Ruckersville, Virginia. Some of the people like the teacher at Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's community college that kicked her out of school for posting the Love Quest posters. What was her name? Like Mary Lee Walsh or something like that. And Mary Lee Walsh was like a villain in the Sonichu comics.
Yeah, these delusions, these ideations, they manifest from everything Christine knows and thinks about.
Yeah.
So anything Christine knows or thinks about is going to make its way into these pages.
You have the MLP Friendship is Magic universe. You have the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, all the other stuff, and the real life stuff. And then you have the pickle-suited N-words, too.
Oh, my God. When she was talking to the cops, I think it was in the ride to the police station, they were like, she was like telling them about Quickville, and she's like, do you like Batman? What's your favorite superhero?
Yeah. And you're going to meet him soon.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to grab some food from upstairs, and then we'll finish this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, anybody who didn't assault my eye, I wonder, earlier we were talking about the movie Blink Twice. I saw Simple Country brought up the movie Long Legs. Long Legs was good. There's another movie out that's also along the lines of horror called Cuckoo. It's a German-American film with Dan Stevens and I think Hunter Schafer. Cuckoo is one I would recommend too if you're into that sort of stuff. I see a movie called Dee Dee. I saw Dee Dee. I love Dee Dee.
5 of diamonds.
Okay, Drunken Mechanic, remember when Ben's back, we'll get that in there. Dee Dee was awesome. I laughed my ass off through Dee Dee, probably at scenes I shouldn't have laughed at. But Dee Dee is a great movie. I'm trying to think of, it reminded me a lot of the Jonah Hill movie. Was it mid 90s that Jonah Hill put out? Reminded me a lot of that. Dee Dee was a great film though. DP Antigonus diss rap. If you guys want to get together a fund, a GoFundMe, $1,000, I'll make a DP Antagonist rap into my PayPal. I'll do it because I'm a bounty hunter. For a bounty, I'll do it, but I can't just do it for the love, because that would mean I care enough about these people to write about them, and it goes against my credo to just write about people I don't particularly like or care about. If I really hated them, maybe I would, but it's like a personal thing. But for money, I'll do it because I love money. But for like a personal reason, I just can't see making art out of people I don't really care for. Strange Darling, liked it. Haven't seen Afraid yet.
Of course, getting back on track, everything is manifesting, as I have foretold numerous times beforehand, and now.
Oh, Ben, while you were gone, we got Drunken Mechanic Raymond with a 20 money calling for the 5 of diamonds.
The 5 of diamonds, okay.
The 5 of diamonds, which I think is still left. I think we went up to the 3 of diamonds, maybe? I think the 5 is left. Yeah, we have the 5 is left. 5 of diamonds for Drunken Mechanic Raymond.
All right, let's see here.
Let's see. Drunken Mechanic Raymond with the 5 of diamonds. Oh my goodness.
So
Drunken
sorry.
Mechanic Raymond. I don't know how this has been this big of a run. This is nuts.
All right.
Secret Shipfic folder cards. Obviously inspired by the MLP game, but who said it had to just be limited to the ponies?
The ponies.
A whole card game,
We're going to wait
too.
to get these mass printed inexpensively.
That's actually really cool.
It'd be interesting to play it. I think there's only like one set though, maybe. I don't know.
As like crazy and weird as Christine is, I respect a lot of what she does, you know, outside of the weird shit. I like that she cares about gaming and art and produces, even at the level she's capable of producing things for it. I respect that.
All the individual cards, and we'll do bonus promo cards at one point or another and whatnot, but that's still to be confirmed in the future later on. And of course, the toys, the Amiibo figures, personally made, the old prototypes.
Those are pretty good.
If you can kind of wait to get the Amiibo chips in the bases, then that would definitely be much better, but that's one detail we looked into. We may be able to manifest that a little bit later on, but the things are in process and that we are planning. But anyway, so on that, so Sonichu discovered Sonichu Prime discovered within my premonitionary mind on March 17th, 2000. Though literally,
in my premonitionary mind,
as I have written and made obvious and canon, Sonichu was born on Sonichu Prime as a Pichu was born on April 20th, 1992. And Rosie Roshu Prime, born as a Pichu on January 8th, 1992. So, age difference aside, yada yada yada. She's a little bit older than him.
Not by much.
So, April 20th. And not to be confused with that joke of 420 or whatever. So,
or Hitler.
Just no. April 20th, that's when Sonichu Prime was born. Anyway, so aside from that, all the progression's on the way. Because I did want to focus a lot on Sonichu and Roshi and all the special Sonichus and Roshus. And just I was so focused on the sweetheart search of mine once upon a time. No longer a thing.
No longer a thing. No more Love Quest.
No more love quest.
I'm doing much better now. But yeah, just then the progression's on the way with the Sweetheart Search, and yeah, I did a bunch of videos on YouTube, and some of which were obviously influenced by a certain few, but they will not be named.
Julie!
But their judgment is set, and so on and so forth. But anyway, so
all of Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's trolls are going to hell.
From that, I've grown and developed along the way and definitely learned. And here's the thing. Internet security, and make sure you do not dox yourself and don't dox anybody else. But honesty and authenticity between individuals still does remain good and just. So, if you're looking to actually become friends with somebody on the internet, seriously, don't fake, don't hate, just keep it all authentic and good. And as long as you can do that, and especially in loving yourself authentically and deeply and everything.
Yeah, years ago, Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime was convinced that her sweetheart was being held hostage in Cleveland, Ohio. And that's like a 7-hour drive each way from where they live to Cleveland, Ohio. And they drove all the way there, got there, and realized that it was the address they were trying to get to didn't even exist, and then drove all the way back.
You know, appreciating yourself and everything that has led
not only a great artist, but also a hero.
You to get to this point, that shall be good for you as well. Even if you are among the lowest ranks or dredges, or even if you're a billionaire, but still not very happy because you're not feeling like your soul fully being fulfilled and all that. So you think about that. Middle of the road is technically good because it's like you take the good with the bad and find your own way for the better. But of course, you gotta remember your roots, where you came from, as you were in past lives, and so on and so forth. And which individuals you may actually be the reincarnation of at this point. But outside of that,
just got to figure out which
enjoy life
individuals
as
I'm
you
the
will and keep it all
reincarnation
good.
of, you know?
The Bible does remain a good guide, but we are meant to think outside the Bible eventually.
So old school Chris Chan would be like, you must be straight. It is very interesting that Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime ended up being trans and bisexual, because they used to be very homophobic, probably because their father was. So it is interesting that not too long after he passed away, the transition slowly happened. Like the literal transition.
That's an interesting evolution line for a Pokemon.
I think there is a gender changing component to the card game.
I do know that there is gender components.
I watched Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's live streams playing the card game, and there was like a gender change card in the game.
So just remember that. Preach, praise, but still keep it good and light-powered and positive. But of course,
positive.
As there is a good point to be spoken, when one does tend to become famous or just to record a video and put it on the internet, it should not be done for attention. It should be done for projecting a valid, reasonable point or perspective, or just even a random silly thought whatsoever. But as long as you do it for the good, and yeah, quoting from Equestria Girls, Rainbow Rocks, the music inside you, what is resonant and true from within your heart, your soul, and
the Brony fandom was kind of a doomed fandom because the intellectual property that they based their entire fandom on wasn't going to last very long because a corporation owns it and they can end it and reboot it and do whatever they want to do, and that's what they ended up doing eventually. Other fandoms are a little more broad than that. Like, it was literally just one season of an one series of an intellectual property. You know, like, could you imagine
they're owned by the same people? Imagine.
I was going to say, could you imagine if there was a fandom for only like Star Trek: The Next Generation and not all the other Star Trek out there or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're owned by the same company that owns Magic the Gathering.
Hasbro.
And Magic the Gathering gets a lot of flack these days, supposedly because of Hasbro's like implements on the game, but the game still is like a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Yeah.
Magic.
Everything inside about you that just emits brilliantly. But obviously, if you're emitting darkness, then you know you are in the wrong. But if you emit light, power, and good, then you know it is good. And it's like, I have a crowd that cheers my name, but it's like, I don't need that. I didn't really come on
very humble Jesus Christine Sonnet Prime
seeking infamy or fame, and yet it has happened to me from time to time. But what I bring is truth and authenticity, the best of my
auticity? Autisticity?
Truth and autism.
That was good.
Abilities, even though in the past I have made mistakes in regards to the theoretical ethos I had, those that were online that faked me and hated me and all that. But of course, as you know, which has been proven good and which is true in fact. So y'all remember that.
So she's saying she didn't bang her mom.
Keep it true, keep it good, and light powered. Just know you are in the right when it is good to you. Especially the good
message,
habits,
Christine,
and everything. And of course, just treat yourself good. Go on to keep yourself on a healthy route as best you are able to.
Okay.
Drink lots of water. Caffeine is good and reasonable.
Drink lots of water.
Amounts, of course, but you don't want to go too much. Just mentioning that. But observe your body. When your body feels bad, take it easy, because you love yourself. You love your body. You love as an individual. And when you love and respect yourself as an individual and everything that is good, then you will attract those who appreciate you and love you for themselves. Especially those that have found soul search deeply. I encourage you to soul search and look deep into yourself as well. What you were, what you are meant to do. You may actually have prophetic visions in your dreams. A lot of us do have a little bit of psychic power. And a very few of us have the heavy psychic power. And everything that is good.
Psychic power.
Anyway.
Yeah, I got heavy psychic power. I always tell when fat people are coming to take my food.
The big play button. We have made it to this achievement, and I thank everybody that has helped me get to this point. I shall continue in good stride instead.
Okay.
With my works and everything, and the updates that come in from time to time.
All right.
Thank you all very much.
Yeah, because
have a great, safe, blessed day.
The channel has kind of slowed down with new content recently, so I'm kind of glad this happened. Oh shit! Oh, did you see this? This is hilarious.
This shit is smoking so much.
It's oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
So she's some kind of live streamer. She's cooking in lingerie, and she starts a fire, and then her fucking roommate comes in like, "What the fuck?
What do I do?
Turn it off! Turn it, what the fuck?
What do I do?
Bro, turn it off!
do?
Turn it off!
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner!
Turn it off!
Turn it off!
You know, this is not the first time I've seen this, where like a girl in like skimpy clothing is cooking on a live stream and they start a fire.
I don't know what to do!
When a woman's not dressed for the kitchen.
Ha! He doesn't know what to do either. That
Yeah, 'cause
big
he's
pot right there, they could just cover that pan with the big pot right next to it and smother out the fire.
Grab
That big pan's empty. It is empty, huh?
Grab the
Grab it!
They could cover it with the bottom of it even if it wasn't.
What is it?
Tanner!
What is it?
Oh my god!
Hi, hey, it's Danny.
Tanner!
Danny.
Do they burn down their apartment
I don't
complex?
know what it is!
It dropped the extinguisher!
I don't Oh my God!
no!
Smart guy.
So they
Did it
didn't know
actually
how
work?
to turn off the heat? Because that's still on.
Did throwing it on the ground actually work?
It might have if it flipped like
Oh my
downward.
God.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Turn off the fucking range.
Tell you what, Amaranth would never do something like this.
I'm surprised there's no smoke alarm or like a sprinkler going off or anything.
She probably got trolled for 6 months because it was chirping on her stream. She finally just took the thing down and put it in a closet, pulled the batteries out.
Open the door.
Nine of clubs.
Nine
Opposing
of
bulge.
clubs.
Opposing bulge coming through to, I think, break the streak now and get a W.
Let's see.
Nine of clubs for imposing bulge. Speaking of lingerie streamers, opposing bulge comes through.
Nine of clubs.
Nine of clubs from opposing bulge. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a shirt. Literally.
Imposing bulge gets a shirt. So we need to work this out really quick here.
Yeah, it's about damn time.
Nine of clubs was a winner.
Yeah.
And that is just I'm making my notes here. Imposing bulge has a sticker number 2 and shirt number 1.
Snap. Oh, snap.
A double
Imposing
winner.
bulge.
Defying the odds.
2 for 2?
Yeah, I believe so.
Sucking up all that luck. Good job, imposing bulge.
Yeah, see, look,
We are
this is the end of the stream. This is the middle. And then the beginning, it started off like that.
you know, something tells me whatever she was cooking was not going to be delicious anyways. When I look at someone's counter groceries and I see the Pillsbury Doughboy and Hostess Donuts, I know they have shit taste buds.
What do I do? It's funny.
She probably just lays there like a fish during CPR class too.
CPR class. All right. So, yeah, we have a shirt winner. We got a double winner. That's amazing. Let's keep it rolling. What else do we got? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Gentlemen.
Let's do some
Turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
All right. We'll do it in a minute here. I'm going to grab a little more food and then we'll do some antagonism.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to exposing my disgusting scratched eye. I look like Tyrion fucking Lannister over here. You don't understand. For being a 600-pound gelatinous fat fuck, my self-image is so weak. This is like, I might as well be wearing an eye patch. I might as well like literally be fucking Sloth from Goonies with this on my face. I did see Kinds of Kindness, Brett Abbey, and I liked it. I did not think it was as good as Poor Things, but it was a good watch. Pretty out there as far as movies goes, which you should probably expect from Yorgos. Poor Things was out there, but also probably one of his more like graspable films. Very strange. Yeah, Kind of Kindness. It's a what do they call it? A triad tale or something. It's like 3 stories together. Beyond that, I won't spoil it, but all the actors and actresses play different parts in the movie. I did see Alien Romulus. I thought it was what I would expect from an Alien movie. It didn't I'm not a big fan of Alien, and I wasn't like let down by it, but also having not been a big fan of Alien, I still felt like I was watching an homage to Alien the entire way through. But it was fun. It was good. I should turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
Antagonism. Holy shit, I got
Hello
scared.
everyone, I'm Renowned Zero. We are back again talking about Walt Disney World absolutely screwing up yet another classic ride after they've screwed up Pirates of the Caribbean, got rid of Splash Mountain for the Tiana ride, which is nowhere near as good. And now...
Is Tiana the Princess and the Frog?
I have no idea.
If Tiana is the Princess and the Frog, that's New Orleans theme. I haven't seen the movie, but I would imagine that would be pretty interesting ride. New Orleans compared to the Song of the South.
Song of the South. I rode Splash Mountain when it was Song of the South themed back in the day.
Yeah. The one in California?
No, the one in Florida.
And has come.
I did the one at Cali.
Quote unquote refurbishment. They decided they're going to remove the Indian chief from the ride and change the storyline of the ride from the original film. So Walt Disney World removes Indian Chief from Peter Pan's flight. Stories Matter department strikes again. This, of course...
Who cares? You're like a 30-something-year-old man. Who cares?
Yeah.
This comes to us from That Park Plays by Marvin Montanaro.
He's so butthurt about it, that they're changing kids' rides at Disneyland. Like, why do you care?
I would allow him to complain that they shut down Toontown. That should have been a forever part of Disney. Roger Rabbit is a forever movie. It did something great at a time where film was just edging into that zone, mixing the animation with live action. I would say flawlessly, bringing together multiple studios for the project. Toontown going out.
The collaboration, to see Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse like in the same scene was unbelievable as a kid. Like that, would that come out 88 or 89?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing it in the
89.
theater when I was like 8 years old.
Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Toontown. Toontown, that is about as close to like a historical landmark as I think you're going to get in the in the new era of Disney, beyond the opening attractions.
It seems as though the Stories Matter department at Disney has struck once more at the heart of Walt Disney World by altering Peter Pan's flight. Stories Matter is a department within the Walt Disney Company that looks for potential problematic elements in Disney entertainment and experiences and updates them for the mythical modern audience that does not exist, that does not go to these parks because they ain't got no money. This time, the Stories Matter department...
Okay. I love it how one of his digs at people is like, you don't have any money, all right? You know what's wrong with you? You have no money. It's like, fuck you. You're such a piece of shit.
Did he just say woke people can't afford to go to Disney parks?
Yeah, everyone Sturgis doesn't like. There's a whole bunch of really bad things that he just assumes about them, and one is like he shits on them for not having any money. Which is such a piece of shit thing to like be mean to someone over.
But also the average woke person probably spends more money on Disney than this guy spends on Eric July. And it's kind of pathetic. He spends so much money on Eric July because in return he gets some shitty T-shirts, some shitty comic books. At least these wokies get fan service directed towards their ideology on a grand scale on billion-dollar levels from Disney.
Went after one of their favorite targets, Peter Pan, after adding disclaimers to the original animated film on Disney Plus, which I believe shouldn't really be
Mr.
there
Morton
because
says, does Sturgis have a rich papa? No, Sturgis has a day job and literally nothing else to spend his money on because everything this days is rainbow related and he gets icked out by it. So he spends big money on Eric July because he has nowhere else to put his money. It's either that or OnlyFans.
it's garbage. That they put that there, not the film. The film's awesome. Disney altered the movie's Walt Disney World attraction, Peter Pan's Flight, changing a scene involving the Native American village because, of course, indigenous people, yeah, even though they were portrayed as good people in the film. Initially, this scene showed the native characters from the original film.
Yeah, I don't think it was that they were portrayed as bad people. I think it was like the ethnic stereotypes that test the bounds of reality and go more into like campy fucking like stereotypical bullshit that doesn't actually happen.
If it was a bad portrayal of good people, it's still a bad portrayal.
Sitting around a fire. One of these was Tiger Lily, the Native American princess. Now the scene depicts Tiger Lily and her grandmother performing the fancy shawl butterly dance. The chief and drummers have been completely removed, and even the TPs have been replaced with new ones.
Oh, so they're still in the thing, but they're doing like a traditional dance?
Yeah,
so it's just an up.
And I've seen that kind of dance because I went to the Gathering of Nations. They used to have the Gathering of Nations in Albuquerque every year, and they'd invite like indigenous people worldwide. So they'd get like Aboriginals from Australia to come out and stuff. And there were people like Polynesian indigenous people, like everything you can imagine. And they'd do like this huge thing where like each tribe would do their own ethnic dance and wear their traditional clothing. And then they'd even have a beauty pageant too. It was called Miss Indian World. And they'd pick like a woman from each tribe and they'd compete, which was interesting.
Are the Juggalos allowed to go to the Gathering of the Nations?
No.
Walt Disney World's Peter Pan's Flight reopened. Disney Imagineers reworked the scene. What are your thoughts on the changes? I think they are unnecessary changes and should never be. That shouldn't be happening. But of course, Disney gonna Disney.
There's this old sign when there's a train that runs between Santa Fe and Albuquerque, and when you take it, you go by this old sign that's probably been there since like the 30s, and it says "Real Life Indians as seen in Life magazine." It's like a tourism billboard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That they just like left up there. It's near one of the pueblos, and it's there kind of like to laugh at, like this weird piece of history.
Disney commented on the change, saying, quote, "A serene lagoon transitions into a mountaintop community where brightly colored
Sturgis
TVs
would get mad
frame the
if they
Neverland
started
tribe
allowing
harvest
trans athletes to compete in the Special Olympics?"
How good would that be?
Here, Tiger Lily and her grandmother gracefully performs the traditional fancy shawl butterfly dance by the fire, capturing the vibrant spirit of the occasion. So again, completely changing the scene from the film. This change was a huge surprise to longtime fans of the attraction.
I was literally going to say Sturgis would probably defend the racist Indians in the 1953 Disney Peter Pan, and while I was writing this he literally did. Also love the irony of a literally pig criticizing people for being broke.
Oops.
It is weird. It is weird.
As it was completely unannounced. Disney closed Peter Pan's Flight for a 6-week refurbishment with no specifics given as to what was being done. That led many to believe it was just a routine closure to patch up some maintenance issues on the 51-year-old attraction. But it appears as though Disney Imagineering purposely withheld news of the change to avoid any controversial backlash. Because of course they did.
Yeah, but what's the big deal? This is a 1953. Was that what they said? Peter Pan, 1953. And it's not like the main focus of Peter Pan. It wasn't like this part of Peter Pan was like the crux of why everybody loved Peter Pan.
It was just like a scene.
This is a scene in Peter Pan that didn't maybe show this culture in the most
song
shining light.
The song
I don't remember the song.
It's what made the red man red, and like they tell this bullshit legend about like a beautiful Indian princess kissing a man and he blushed so hard that he turned red.
Okay.
I believe someone can fact check me on that. I've only seen it when I was a kid, but I believe that's what the song is all about. Someone can tell me.
Since Disney wants to go woke, they should completely redo that scene in the movie and change it to what made the gay man gay.
People actually really love this ride, and of course they have to not tell people what they're doing because they know that it's coming. Peter Pan's Flight, despite its age, is still one of the most popular attractions in the Magic Kingdom. The slow-moving, dark ride boasts wait times of over an hour, even during slower periods. It was renovated several years ago to install a new interactive queue area that could hold guest attention for waits often in excess of 70 minutes. The Stories Matter department was responsible for another big change in the Magic Kingdom recently. It identified Splash Mountain as being problematic and then replaced it with Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which
they had like the Tar Baby and shit, didn't they? Like, isn't that what they had on that ride?
I don't remember. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they had like the Briar Patch
in 2019.
Oh, dude, I went.
I remember the Briar Patch.
I went in 1994.
Yeah.
I had Song of the South on VHS. My mom recorded it. They used to do like when Disney Channel was a premium channel that you had to like subscribe to, and they put it on your bill. They used to do like free weekends or whatever, or like a free week preview on and to try to like get you to pay for it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And my mom recorded Song of the South off of the Disney Channel preview.
There you go.
You know, like in the 80s, like when I was probably like in the first grade or something like that. When they were still playing it on the Disney Channel.
It's nowhere near as good as Splash Mountain, which led to it being replaced by Tiana's Bayou Adventure, an attraction that sees multiple hours of downtime every day. On its official webpage, the Stories Matter department shares its mission by stating, quote, "We are reviewing our offerings beyond the screen, which include products, books, music, and experiences, while advisories for negative depictions of people and cultures that don't exist. They're just trying to, of course, appease the woke mob that don't actually visit the parks. Maybe added to some offerings, others will be reimagined. We are also investing in new ways to better reflect the rich diversity of stories in our world. This work is ongoing and will evolve as we strive toward a more inclusive tomorrow." Because again, you guys are all about that DEI nonsense that didn't earn it.
Whoa. Is he really saying this about the people who put in Epcot Center and flew in people from all around the world to represent other races? They've been DEI before DEI existed.
Yeah, they wanted to have like a miniature representation of places from all over the world. And that was Walt Disney's vision. And it was going to be
Disney.
Yeah. He wanted it to be like a city. He wanted it to be like a town that people actually lived in.
He built that city on DEI.
Yeah, I love how it used to be CRT and now it's DEI.
Dude, this is history of hate, though. The history of hate. People who hate are too stupid to remember words. It's always got to be initials. CRT, DEI, KKK. They're fucking dumb.
What do you think of Disney changing yet another classic attraction to appeal to modern political correctness? They shouldn't have changed it. It's a classic ride. Just like Splash Mountain, should have never been gone. It was honestly my favorite ride.
No, it wasn't. You are so full of shit. All it is the standard, like... It's the standard log down a waterfall ride, and they have those in other amusement parks. It's just not Disney themed.
It was honestly my favorite ride.
It's not that great. You go down. So what you go up a hill. You're like in a boat that looks like a log, and there's like a really small waterfall. You basically progressively go down bigger waterfalls, and then there's the last one that's like really steep and I mean, kind of high, not by today's standards for rides. Your favorite ride? Shut up. He's such a liar.
Even if it was your favorite ride, things change. You enjoyed it at one point in your life. You're not there every day. You're not there. You're not the abjugator of what rides get to exist at Disney. And even if you could be there every day, it's a fucking ride. It's such a stupid thing to get hung up on. I could see you getting hung up on Star Wars or something because it was an ideation that literally replaced something else in your life that your parents didn't give you. It acted as a Band-Aid for what you were truly lacking in your youth. I can understand why people get uppity over Star Wars, but over a fucking ride, come the fuck on. You enjoyed it. It was a ride. You paid your ticket. You got on. You got off. When you got off, you were no longer in control of that ride. Be happy you rode it once.
At Disney World, and I'm really still annoyed that it's gone, and don't think it should have ever been changed to whatever
still annoyed
they
that
changed
it's
it
gone.
to now, which is again.
So the ride is still there. So the ride is still there. It's just the Song of the South theme that's been removed from it. So it's literally
it's the Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Yeah,
now.
so it doesn't even matter. It's just the decorations on the ride. The ride is still there. If you like the ride, you can still ride it.
Guys, I get really mad now when I go to Tiano's Bayou. There's no tar, baby. There's just a frog and a princess. Where's the little racisms I used to like when I was a child?
Bayou Ventura, which, based on reviews, looks nothing I'm really impressed with, and
they should never have
changed
IT for the people. WHO go pay to actually attend the parks. They should have kept IT the way I like, even though I never go there. Sturgis.
Dude, if any of you have gone to Disneyland ever in your life, it's not the same as it was when you went there. It's changed. If you go once a year, every year, parts of it are changing all the time. It's an experience. You should go as an adult, as a child. You should pay whatever it is. If you go and you hate it, you hate it. But it is really an experience. It's interesting.
All right, so that's the end of his little rant there. We're going to remind everyone of the game. Oh my God, the game. Suck
it's time
my
to play
deck.
the game.
Yeah, these are the cards that are still left.
Pick a card, any card.
Send us a $20 dono, and we will pick the card that you send to us in that dono. We'll turn it over, and it could have one of these prizes on the back of it.
I do believe there are 10 prizes left, right? 3 stickers, 3 shirts, 2 mugs, 2 figures.
2 figures, yes.
That's wild. There's 10 prizes left. We've gone through, I think, almost half of the deck, right?
How many cards are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 cards left.
There's 28?
Yes.
Okay. It's very close to half the deck. I think 26 is half the deck.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Yep. This is interesting. This is Beardson calling the atheist experience.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
I'm doing really well, man. Thanks so much for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you guys letting me on.
Yeah, so as you probably just heard, and I don't know if you're familiar with the show, like we want to get as much in here as we can, but like we're going to be really nitpicky to like try to understand where you're coming from, and a lot of the time that's because we will get accused later, like, oh, you didn't let him explain this one premise, and therefore you missed out on the thing. So will you please?
None of the old school people are on this show anymore. It looks like it used to be Matt Dillahunty and a bunch of his buddies, but
just let us know really
they have like a whole new
detail.
crew.
What exactly it is you're talking about? Like how are you going to prove God and debunk evolution and also carbon dating? Are these all the same thing? It's all the same, or is this 3 different things? Like what are you talking about exactly?
Yeah, so it's kind of a multifaceted argument here. So just like bear with me. I'll try to like keep it really brief.
Cool.
I feel like the existence of God sort of shows itself through sort of like an aesthetic, right? Like, for instance, J-Mike looks like he grooms children on the weekends over Reddit, and you look like a professional power bottom that goes to gay nightclubs every weekend. And I just feel like you guys look like typical atheists who are very smug.
If Beardson was on camera right now, both of these guys look like more actually human being males than Beardson does. Beardson does not have the stature of a man that could be considered a man. He's like 5'2". He's a little hoggish loser with a shit beard compared to this guy's beard. This guy looks like, he's lived in this bunker in this IT room that he's working in. He's keeping the world running. I think that's a green screen. Okay. Yeah, but this guy's both these guys they have more human features than little tiny manlet Beardson does. He's one to attack them without a camera.
And
this is all you got. This is all you fucking got. This is
you waited online for 22 minutes to throw a bunch of shitty insults at two strangers. That's it. That's what you're doing with your Sunday.
I literally look like I live on the streets. You think you could hurt me with that insult? What are you talking about?
Damn.
I'm gonna get in front of 1,000 people and throw out the R slur. It's gonna be real cool, guys. I'm gonna own the atheist libs.
Wrecked.
Moron.
So there's that.
Beard meets food, and Danny Bonaducci's godson killing it.
I didn't know Danny Bonaducci was a local DJ in Seattle for decades, and he just retired last year.
Yeah, Tacoma, I think, is where he operated out of.
I'm not sure. I thought it was in Seattle, but I could be wrong.
And maybe it is. I thought
think
it was
so.
Tacoma. The dude.
Because I watched there was like a bunch of local news stories when he retired.
Get your morning information from the douche. That's not what he said.
Let's check out some news stuff.
He called me sir and got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
Ben, I gotta pee.
All right, go do that. While he's gone, if anyone has any $20 donos to send in to pick a card, I'll put the available cards. Who feels lucky? There's a lot more prizes left hidden in the deck. We had 14 total prizes. I'm just looking right now. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. I just looked at the bottom of the deck just to see where the remaining prizes are left. Got a little bit of red marker on my thumb. There's still quite a bit in there. $20 dono. You can name multiple cards too. If you send in like a 60, you can pick 3. Quite a bit left. Who's going to do it? So the card game works. You send in a $20 dono. And you name one of the cards on the screen that is not circled. And I will draw that card from the deck. And if it has a prize written on the bottom of it, I will send you that prize. We've done this before, but it's been a while. And these are the prizes that are left. So there's still 2 figures. The figures look like this. There's 2 of those. There's 2 mugs, like coffee mugs. There's 3 shirts left. One of them was won earlier, and there's 3 stickers left. And if people are asking about the shirts and the stickers, they can have any of the following designs on them. So there's that one, there's that one, there's that one, there's that one, that one, this one, this one. We're making it, we're casting a wide net here so you guys can have a choice. I will contact you and get your shipping details and your shirt size and that sort of thing. There you go. That's how the game is played. Who's got it in them? I can't tell you where the prize is, but I will say, you know, look how much is left. The odds the odds increase every time someone picks a card that doesn't win. Every time. Somebody come through. I don't want to play any videos until he gets back, so that's why I had that up. If anyone wants to make that happen. It's the last day of the month today. It's pretty crazy. Going into September. Summer's almost over. Summer officially ends on the 22nd of September. Who's ready for summer to be over? And who wants summer to keep going? Let's play the Cobra video thing that I made. This was I played this during the intro. It's like a hardcore hardcore punk, thrash punk kind of version of a King Cobra song.
4 of diamonds, 6 of hearts, 8 of spades.
Okay, never mind. We're gonna draw some cards actually. We're drawing cards instead. Make sure I get this right. 4 of diamonds, 6 of hearts, 8 of spades. Four of diamonds is a no-go. Six of hearts, no-go. Eight of spades, no-go. Wow, guys. Wow. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Now it's really getting narrowed down. So 4 of diamonds. Six of hearts. Oh, no, that's not. 6 of hearts. And 8 of spades. Now look at what we've got left here. Look at what we got left here. Thank you so much. Now, Actually, you guys didn't see that. Let me put that back up. There. Now you can see what we've got left. Not many diamonds left. There's only 4 diamonds left. There's quite a few clubs left. There's only 4. Oh, no. There's multiple spades left too. Yeah, so here's what we've got left. All right, start this again. Oh no, Billy's back. Never mind.
Did we hit?
We had
any wins?
No wins, but there were just 3 entries.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
So this is where we're at with that right now.
Dude. There's like in Minesweeper where there's just tons of mines left over. There's just got to be little hits everywhere now.
So what did we say? How many prizes are left?
If nobody hit, I think it's 10.
I was born to lose, and gambling for
Seth
cool, but
looks.
that's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. 5 of spades.
5 of spades. 5 of spades. All right, here we go. 5 of spades.
Yeah. 5 of spades. There we go.
Figure!
Hey! Seth looks, figure it out, dude.
Oh, God.
Seth looks, you hit one of those figures.
Yep.
You ain't getting to outer space without my hidden figures.
5 of spades is a winner, a figure winner.
The gods have smiled on Seth looks. Figure it out, dude. So that leaves us with 1 figure left.
Yep.
And that leaves us with 9 total prizes left.
Yes.
A figure, 2 mugs, 3 shirts, and 3 stickers. And then we'll look at the cards again. There's 4 diamonds left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clubs left. It's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hearts left. That's 18. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spades left.
Yeah.
I think that's 24.
Yeah.
There's 9 little prizes left to be won. Shit.
So this
7 of spades.
Oh, we got another one. 7 of spades. 7 of spades.
3 of hearts.
Whoa.
Oh shit. 1K coming through. 7 of spades for Matt Jarjosa.
All right.
3 of hearts. 7 of spades first. Oh my goodness, Matt Jarjosa.
And you said 3 of hearts?
3 of hearts for 1K. Oh my God. This is literally like if you play pull tabs, this is when the tank is looking really low and there's still tons of prizes left.
Yeah.
That just took out 2 more. So what? It's like 24 left. The 3 of hearts and the 7 of spades are gone. 7 of spades is gone.
Yep.
1K, good shot. 1K. Sorry, I did not hit. And then that was 1K with the 3 of hearts.
Yep. So we got all those.
Wow.
All right. Whew. All right. So in Vancouver, I've talked about this a lot, and I've been there twice now. They have that store where you can buy all sorts of drugs, and they help their community by testing street drugs and making sure that they're clean, don't have fent in them and stuff. A court in BC was trying to shut them down, it's kind of interesting. You'll hear the spokesperson. His name is Dana Larson, and he kind of explains why they still exist and how they get away with this. It's an interesting interview
and
here.
The BC court has ruled.
This is the CBC.
Dana Larson?
Yeah, Dana Larson is his name.
Not Daniel Larson.
Against the city of Vancouver in its attempt to crack down on a business. This all started back in 2022 when a city inspector went to the medicinal mushroom dispensary, concluded it was selling substances containing psilocybin. In the recent decision, the director of the business was found guilty of a bylaw offense, but the judge said that the city failed to establish that the business sold or offered to sell products containing psilocybin. That's the psychoactive compound
Which
found
is funny because if you go in there, you see that they're selling psilocybin. They're literally selling gigantic mushrooms, like dried mushrooms of all the different strains and everything. He'll explain why the report was this way.
Magic mushrooms. So for more on this, we have the spokesperson for the medicinal mushroom dispensary, Dana Larson, with us here in studio. Hello there and good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
Okay, so what kinds of products do you sell at this dispensary? Do they contain psilocybin?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we sell psychedelic mushrooms, 20 different strains with a lot of therapeutic and social benefits. But we sell other psychedelics too. We sell LSD and DMT.
I did a little shooter of LSD. Did I show you that video?
I think I saw it.
Yeah,
in a little cup.
Yeah, it was a little shooter. It wasn't even $2, and it was pretty sweet.
And we sell plants like kratom and coca leaf, and
was it $2 Canadian?
It was less than $2 Canadian.
He called it kratom. Is that how it's pronounced?
I don't know. I've heard it pronounced kratom. I've heard it pronounced kratom.
The things like that as well.
So what was it that prevented the city inspector from proving that your business sold products containing psilocybin? You're talking about it openly right now. Why couldn't they pin you down on that?
It does seem kind of ridiculous, right? We got a big sign outside, mushroom dispensary, listing our products for sale, but the inspector isn't authorized to purchase allegedly illegal substances or to have those things tested. He doesn't have the legal right to do that, and so they failed to prove that in court.
They can't prove it because they can't test it.
Kind of a technical victory, but we'll take any kind of victory we can get.
Who has the legal right to do that?
Well, the police have the legal right to do
And the police won't do shit. They don't care about this place. You know what? To get to this place, you got to walk through one of the worst neighborhoods in Vancouver. Like, it's called like East Hastings Street.
Yeah, I remember.
It's
East
just
Hastings.
covered with junkies like everywhere. But they didn't bother me.
East Hastings wasn't just like regular junkies to me. It was like some Mad
Zombie
Max
level.
Thunderdome zombie level of junkies.
Oh, yeah.
It was some extra junkie shit.
Yep.
Do that. They did raid
That
us
was
last year.
15 years ago, 20 years ago, I think.
In quite a big raid in November, and they haven't laid any charges or conditions on us at all.
They have cactus. They have peyote
They
cactus.
keep still saying we're going to recommend charges, but it's been almost a year now. You'd think if it was a high priority, they would have come after us sooner than that.
Well, Dana, you were one of the early people to push the limits on cannabis as well, cannabis sales, long before it was legalized in the country as well. What do you think is at the heart of this case that the city?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it's just the setting of it is like a coffee shop. There's like tables and you can order a drink, but when I was in there this last time, they didn't have any cocoa leaf. So I couldn't get the cocoa leaf tea that I wanted. That's why.
But you tried a microdose shooter, like the sign said.
Yeah, but I would have enjoyed the tea more.
Counted against it.
Yeah. What do you say to people who say that them selling peyote messes with the tribal cultures?
It doesn't, because they grow it themselves. I mean, they're growing it like in little pots. So it's not like they're going onto a reservation and like digging it up and stealing it.
Well, I think we're going to see the same thing that we saw with cannabis dispensaries. There was some pushback, but ultimately the city of Vancouver and many other cities were issuing licenses for these kind of shops long before legalization came in.
No refunds?
I think one of the reasons the
Shut
police
them down.
haven't laid any charges, or the prosecutors haven't laid any charges on us, is because they know we'll probably win in court. We have a lot of arguments about the medicinal value of these products. A lot of people benefit from them, just like it was with cannabis. And I suspect if we did go to court, we'd end up going to the Supreme Court and opening things up for other patients in other places. And I'll also note there's at least 20 other mushroom dispensaries in the city doing the same kind of thing. We're the only one that's been raided or faced any kind of enforcement like that from the police. And I think that we're going to be here longer stronger than the current city council is.
Well, you're talking about the potential benefits of taking these mushroom compounds. When it came to cannabis, there was some kind of a consultation required before you could actually sell the product. Anything like that exist in your dispensaries?
Well, that's not actually accurate. I mean, in the early days of the cannabis dispensaries, people did have a stronger, or these shops had a stronger medicinal requirement. And then as time went on, that opened up more and more. Same kind of thing with us. We've been open since 2020. And by the way, the city renewed our business license every single year until this one. They knew exactly what we were doing, and they renewed our license over and over and over again. But no, we don't require anything other than that you're an adult. We do make everybody sign a form.
Yeah, they give you like this little card. It's like your membership card, and you sign it agreeing to certain things legally. And it's really interesting.
They're going to use these products responsibly. They're not going to resell them. They're not going to drive or do anything irresponsible like that.
You sign a form every single time, or you sign a form
You sign one form.
We can start like a prostitution club if they had to have membership cards to join.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They keep it. They have a membership card that they.
This guy, he uses membership cards. Costco uses membership cards. Membership cards are like the secret to making money.
Sign which has this information on it, and they need to bring that in, or else they got to sign a new one if they come back and want to make another purchase.
Okay, but what are the guidelines here? Are there any guidelines? Are there any dangers or potential dangers to using these products?
Well, the dangers are more in the irresponsible use. The products themselves are pretty safe, and certainly safer than things like alcohol and tobacco and other things which are sold regularly to adults with no membership requirements or any kind of warnings like that. We don't even put warning labels on alcohol in this country, and we provide detailed user guides, we have warnings, we have instructions on how to use these things to have the maximum benefit and the minimum risk. But the risks are more if you decided to take mushrooms and then go driving or swimming or do something irresponsible like that. But in and of themselves, these are very, very safe substances that have very minimal risks and really significant benefits.
So why do you think they're still illegal?
Well, I think the whole war on drugs is really...
This guy was an early advocate for weed legalization in Vancouver, and they got it not on the books, but they got like total like gray area decriminalization and legalization before the laws were on the books, way before anywhere else in North America had it. So
is he a former lawyer?
Probably. I just know he runs this place now, and he's basically saying this is exactly what we did with weed, 20 years ago. And this is, it's just the next step. And they offer all of these services to the community. They're in the neighborhood where you're most likely to find fentanyl laced shit. So the people there can just walk down the street and bring it in. They do it for free.
Fail the policy that's based on ignorance and bigotry of another time. Laws passed, some of these laws date 100 years ago, but there was never any scientific research or any real social reason to ban any of these things. It was about a culture war. It was about oppressing and pushing down anti-war activists and other groups when these laws came in. And I think it's time for us to close the book and turn the page, not just on the prohibition on psychedelics, but really the whole war on drugs. But certainly cannabis and psychedelics are the place to start. And I think that we're going to see a very similar path with our psychedelic and mushroom shops as we saw with
this guy, Dana Larson. He started in 2006. He co-founded the Vancouver Seed Bank, a business which sold many seed varieties from their storefront and also across Canada by mail order, including those for banned and controversial psychoactive plants such as marijuana, poppies, peyote, and coca. So he was dealing with all this stuff via seeds all the way back in 2006.
Cannabis dispensaries, and we were vindicated with cannabis. It was legalized. I don't see too many Canadians wanting to go back to the prohibition on cannabis, and I think we're going to see the same thing with these kind of products as well.
How big of a moneymaker is this dispensary business with the psilocybin?
Well, we're pretty busy. We have a lot of customers, and we're not the only one in the city. And of course, we use most of our revenues to fund a project called Get Your Drugs Tested, which
Get Your Drugs Tested, is
the world's busiest free drop-in street drug analysis center.
The world's busiest free drop-in street drug analysis center. I don't think people realize what a community service that is.
Yeah, especially in East Hastings where they are all running around with some sicko stuff.
Yep. It's like Walking Dead to anyone who's never walked the streets. It's like The first time I was there, I took a wrong turn, and this time I knew what I was walking through. I was like, all right, about to go walking through this shit again. And it like slowly builds until like literally you're the only person who's not like an opioid zombie on the street. It's pretty crazy.
They're here in Vancouver. We're doing most of the free drug testing here in British Columbia. Anybody can come in, get any substance tested, find out if there's fentanyl in it, find out what they've got. For me, I'm very idealistic. This is an idealistic project. We make money, absolutely. We're busy. We sell things for a profit. We are a nonprofit society, but we redirect that money that we make into projects that get your drugs tested, into political lobbying, and into supporting other groups that are fighting to change the laws.
What a hero, man. God,
I can't tell if he has any sort of law history, but he's been like part of their political party, the marijuana political party in Canada for so long. This is a politician speaking.
Yeah, I mean he's so educated on the issue at this point. He's insanely knowledgeable.
Profit. So how does the taxation work if these are illegal substances?
We pay GST and PST where appropriate, and all of our staff are registered. They're all paying income taxes, as do myself. We do everything we can to comply with all of the laws, other than the laws around actually selling and providing these substances.
So the city, from what we understand, is looking at appealing this latest ruling. How concerned are you about that?
I'm not really that concerned about that. You know, even if we lose, what we're really talking about is paying a fine, right? We're not talking about anybody's liberty being at risk. You know, if we get criminal charges laid, something could happen there. But in terms of the city, I mean, I would rather they leave us alone. They should license us. And ultimately, they're going to license us at some point. Whether it's this city council or the next one or the one after, they're going to start licensing these shops because it's the only reasonable path to go. We saw this play out with cannabis dispensaries. It's going to be exactly the same this time.
First time I ever saw a peyote plant in person was in Amsterdam. So they have them even like in Europe. They're like thriving in Europe where there are no indigenous Americans or hardly any at all. So I don't think we have to worry about it. I would say the legality of it more enshrines its perpetuation than anything else.
Around.
So where we're sitting right now,
he's been selling peyote seeds since 2006 means he's
was
probably
it
helping
peyote
to keep
seeds
it
or
around.
weed seeds? I'm pretty sure the weed.
It was weed, peyote, coca, all that.
Okay.
So that was the seed program. It says here that he's the author of the Pot Puzzle Fun book, released in 2000. The creator of the Toker's Bowl board game. In 2007, he released Harry Pothead and the Marijuana Stone.
There's a bunch of books. There's a whole bookstore at this at this dispensary.
In 2015, he released the book, The Green Buds and Hash, a Dr. Seuss parody. So
Now,
he's done a ton of books.
Does your dispensary have a business permit? It wasn't renewed last year.
It wasn't renewed for this year, so I guess we don't have one. We have two locations, and the other
They didn't renew their business permit, but they're still operating.
Location on Broadway. The city council ordered the chief license inspector to return our business license, as you might recall, a few months ago. She has refused to do that and says, I'm not going to give you your license back, even though city council's ordered her to do that.
So there's all of the different municipalities are kind of like fighting over what to do, and there's some that are like just want them to stay around.
So they're kind of going rogue on this. I don't really understand the reluctance. They should be doing what city council tells them to do. But as of today, we do not have a business license, but we would sure welcome one.
Well, what have people told you about sort of the effect that these products have had on their lives by having this kind of access to psilocybin?
People come into our shops every single day and they tell us
they have DMT vape pens in this store. I'm just like, I don't need to, because a vape is like, I take the vape on the go. You know, when I'm going to a place, I can like duck into the restroom and take a vape in the bathroom stall or whatever, and no one smells it. But like, I don't need a vape on the go
All
for
drugs
some
should be
DMT.
legal, and prohibition now and end the cartels. Why didn't we learn anything from alcohol prohibition?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did. We learned it was a great way to empower police to aggressively attack foreign businesses and enslave minorities.
Whoa.
And by the way, I agree. I agree, Teddy, 100%.
How access to these products has transformed.
When I was at VidCon and they were doing the big YouTuber DMT secret party, they were using a DMT vape pen, and it was said that the vape, like the hits were like $250 each.
Jesus, it's way cheaper at this place. It's like
yeah, it's probably a different type of pin.
They have like a variety.
Their lives in positive ways. People that are dealing sometimes with very severe issues like PTSD or trauma or depression, issues like that. Also, a lot of people who have problematic drug use explain that microdosing and using psychedelics helps them to reduce or eliminate use of other more dangerous substances. And in a city and a time when overdose deaths and drug poisonings are at a really high crisis level, we should be. People talk about we need treatment all the time. Well, this is one of those kinds of treatment that can help people make better decisions about their substance use. And yet we're prohibiting this.
By the way, yeah, I saw someone in the chat say Vancouver's awesome. Yeah, ever since I've lived in the Pacific Northwest, aside from the years that the border was closed due to COVID, I've been to Vancouver once every year since I've lived out here because I think it's that cool
as well. So there's a lot of problems with these policies.
So what? Just give me your business landscape right now. You've got 2 mushroom dispensaries.
That's right. We had 3. One of them, the city bought the building and then told our landlord they wouldn't complete the sale unless we were evicted first. So now we have 2 locations left.
And where are you at with cannabis?
I also, separately, a separate project, but we still have the last 2 unlicensed cannabis dispensaries in the city as well. We still have a medicinal focus on our cannabis, not the recreational focus of the legal cannabis that's available. And we're not as busy as we used to be, but as long as we're still needed, we'll continue providing medicinal cannabis to people as well.
Well, unlicensed. Why do you do this?
I've been doing this since I was 18 years old. I began writing letters to the government complaining about the war on drugs and looking to end it. Now it's like 35 years later, I'm still working on this. This has become a mission for me, a path in my life. And I feel I'm kind of uniquely positioned because of my history and who I am and where I am in this city that this is something I'm able to do and to push forward. And I think there's a lot of important issues in the world, but ending the war on drugs, this global pogrom against drug users, it needs to end. And I've devoted my life to it, and I'm not going to give up until we succeed.
But you've had some knocks along the way.
I have had some knocks, but I've also had a lot of victories. And we managed to get cannabis legalized, which changed, I think, Canada in a lot of ways and also provides an example for other countries around the world as well. What we do here in Vancouver echoes across Canada.
It's kind of ridiculous for them to shut him down in East Hastings when there's literally in the middle of a sea of like way worse drugs that are being sold and used for just bad sales. Like let this guy exist in that corner of Vancouver until you can change it and make his place like all of the people go to a place like him to get their drugs.
What Canada does echoes around the world, and this is a life mission. I believe I'm doing the right thing, and I'm helping people. And the folks that come into my store every day, they tell me, "Thank you, Dana, for what you're doing. We appreciate it. You've changed my life. Keep doing what you're doing," and I take that to heart.
Okay, we'll keep our eye on what happens with the city of Vancouver if it appeals this latest ruling by the courts. Dana, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
That's Dana Larson, spokesperson for the Medicinal Mushroom Dispensary.
And this is the video that I took while I was there. See? There's a strain called Melmac. You see that?
Yeah, Melmac.
Yeah, check out these big ass shrooms.
That's $106 penis envy mushroom. It's so huge.
Yeah, that 106 one just looks like a dried up dick. It looks like Rasputin in that bag.
There's a DMT vapes.
DMT. They got these little
MVPs, Blue Meanies.
Shroomies here. They got some Melmac. I do like these mini shrooms.
They got Jedi and
It's penis envy.
Oh yeah, I sent this to Paul's ego right here. Here's my little LSD shooter that I got there.
Hey Paul, I just got one of these. It's a LSD micro shooter. They were out of coca leaf tea, so I got a LSD micro shooter.
And it worked. It was like you could feel
Insane.
it. And then what's this? Oh yeah, here's the different cactuses. They have other psychedelic cactuses too, not just peyote.
They got some peyote cacti. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh my god, I've never
It's a crazy plant.
tried this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you take those peyotes? Do you just pop a little fucking
they
cactus
grow
in your mouth?
They grow buttons on them, and you trim the buttons off. Kind of like if you had an aloe plant and you use it to treat a burn, you just like snap a little bit off of it, but like don't damage the plant too much. Here's the they have a vending machine with kratom in it, which kratom in Washington isn't a big deal because it's legal here, but there's a lot of states where it's illegal.
They have a kratom vending machine, which we have kratom in Washington, so this is nothing new. And then they got this art wall.
Yeah, and then here's all the books. Here's all right, what's this? Oh no, that's Dot Executable's fake jerk off video.
Don't want to watch that.
Here's a picture I took of the menu in the cafe. It's like a regular coffee shop, but they make tea with, you know, cocoa leaves. They didn't have any cocoa leaf when I was there, though.
Rude. Did you get a roast beef and Gouda sandwich?
I didn't eat any food. I just got drink.
$3.95 for a sandwich. $1 for chips.
Yeah. So cool
We
place.
got vegan ham and cheddar.
Let's Uber rider attacks driver with pepper spray mid-trip.
Better not.
Suddenly, a passenger
just like this.
Terrifying turn for the driver. A passenger right there is suddenly pepper spraying him. The attack caught on camera.
Yeah, this video is difficult to watch tonight.
I like how the co-passenger was just chilling on their phone for like half of this.
Yeah, like what?
Speaking out only to Pix 11, and he believes that this was racially motivated, but the woman is denying it. So what are police saying? Our Anthony
So what is her excuse?
DiLorenzo has the exclusive story.
We obtained and reviewed 3 minutes of dash camera video from a 10-minute Uber ride that the driver says was otherwise unremarkable until it wasn't. It's Wednesday night, nearing 11:30 on the Upper East Side. Uber driver Shohel Mahmood is on the phone, while his passengers, Jennifer Gilbo and a friend, are quietly sitting in the back. Then suddenly, 90 seconds into this dash camera video, police say unprovoked, the 23-year-old
How can
attacks
she
Mahmood
slap?
and pepper sprays him in the face.
Jen! What the
Only mumbling,
out of the do? Get him out. Get him out. Get him out.
In my whole face, it's like
She must have been like blacked out, right?
Yeah, that doesn't seem racially motivated. That seems like drug motivated. That's psychological illness motivated. Something wrong with her,
I
right?
thought they're gonna be trying to hijack my car.
we spoke exclusively with that driver back to work Friday night.
Her and like the people like her. This is not the right way to treat people.
NYPD officers arrested Gilbo on the scene and charged her with assault.
Why do you do that?
While neither the department or the DA are currently charging this as a bias attack, the Bangladeshi father of 3 believes it is because of his skin color.
What I figured out, finally see the video, is for my body color.
In a statement, the Taxi Workers Union told us, quote, "This is such a gross, racist, violent attack. The DA needs to prosecute using both anti-hate crime and taxi driver protection laws." Uber, meantime, told Pix 11 News the young woman has been banned from the app, saying the rider's actions shown in the video are deplorable. Violence is not tolerated. When we reached out to Gilbo for comment, her family denied it being a hate crime, but had no other explanation. The district attorney's office says that young woman is due in court for an arraignment on that misdemeanor
I would
assault.
hope she said something racist for it to be a hate crime. I hope there was some sort of evidence of like racial motivation.
I don't know.
Charge later this month.
Attack on an Uber driver.
Oh, there's all these different reports of it.
Caught on camera. That driver says he hadn't said a word to his two passengers when.
Yeah, I think there's just.
And what did she said?
One of them suddenly lunges forward. Look at that. Pepper spraying him in the face. That woman now facing charges. On the Upper East Side, here's Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson.
This is where she climbed over.
Yep.
The woman right there, Jennifer Gilbo, riding in Shoel Mahmoud's car when out of nowhere she appears to snap, lunging at the Uber driver, dousing him with pepper spray. It was burning you.
Yes. It's burning last 2 hours.
Shoel.
God, that's terrible. To have your eyes burning for 2 hours.
Picked up Jennifer and a friend on West 46th Street, but when they got to 65th and Lex, things quickly went south early Wednesday morning. What? Shoel insists he hadn't said a word to the ladies. The other passenger appears just as stunned.
I like how they didn't blur her face
repeatedly
out.
asking her friend why she was doing this. Jennifer would only say, "Get him out." In the first few seconds, Shoel tells me he tried to get out, but his seatbelt was on.
I'm like kind of hanging out in the car, so I just take it out the buckle and close my eyes and get out. And then I realize my car is running. I jump in and put in park position and get out.
Jennifer's roommate tells me she had no idea this had happened, even though she was just in touch with Jennifer last night. Jennifer did not answer the door.
She must have been blacked out. Yeah, I mean,
something's
young lady
wrong with her.
Who
like
has a web.
It didn't seem to be racially motivated because she didn't say anything or do anything racist in this video. I think that even charging her with like an anti-taxi driver discrimination law or whatever compound crime would be hard to say because it didn't look like there was any buildup to it. This looked like a psychotic break.
The crime is, did you attack a taxi driver or not? Like, that's the crime.
Yeah.
Did you do that or not? And the answer is obviously yes. So it doesn't matter.
Well, the answer is yes, but then you have to argue whether or not, she was of her own sound body and mind.
No, you don't.
That's just so weird.
Did she commit the crime or did she not? You don't have to argue that.
We do go for like people will be
you're trying so hard right now. No,
people will
if
be
you
charged
get drunk and
differently
do
based on if they're in their own
something,
mind.
they're not going to be like, "Oh, you were too drunk. You're not going to get charged with the crime." That's not going to happen.
Yeah, no. If she was just drunk attacking him, yeah, bye. But like that almost
So
looks
what's
like
your
it's
point?
like mental illness.
Oh God!
Good afternoon,
Stop.
and thank you for listening to Health and Wellness with Jen.
Get this.
Like,
Senator,
how often have you been drunk where you just attack somebody with pepper spray?
People do it. It's not about whether or not I've done it.
Wellness, indicating she has a background in PR. Shoel is a married father of three. His mom also lives with the family who is from Bangladesh. He is the breadwinner and tells me because of all of this, financially, he is now struggling.
I just work 4 or 5 hours and I come back home.
Police did arrest Jennifer. She's charged with assault and now has a lawyer who at this point is not.
Is her lawyer's name Billy the Fridge by any chance? I think I just heard him.
Dun, dun, dun. Somebody get this guy a GoFundMe. Give him a 2-week vacation paid for by people who don't like this attitude. This woman was in the wrong completely. It's just, Jesus, that's a weird fucking video.
Here's a story about those astronauts that were only supposed to be in space for a short time, and now they're stuck there until February. It's pretty crazy.
A pair of astronauts who will remain in space until 2025. NASA made the official announcement earlier today.
Is that
after
Samoa
they
Joe?
determined it would be too dangerous to try and bring them home on their Boeing spacecraft. Fox 5's Christina Coleman has more.
This has not been an easy decision, but it is absolutely the right one.
In a news conference from Cape Canaveral, NASA announced it's decided to keep 2 of its astronauts, retired Navy captains Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, in space until February, rather than bring them home on the troubled Boeing Starliner spacecraft that carried them to the International Space Station in June. Since then, the spacecraft has had several helium leaks and thruster issues.
The decision to keep Butch and Sonny aboard the International Space Station and bring the Boeing Starliner home uncrewed is a result of a commitment to safety.
NASA Administrator Bill Nelson.
How stocked is the space station? How long could they live there for if they had to?
I would think it's a lot, like very stocked. I think people stay up there a lot for long periods of time.
I wonder if, like, let's say the world goes nuclear and we're all dead.
It's
down
not
here
that big. It's not that big.
Well, how long would they be able to live up there as the last two
just
people
these
alive?
2? I don't know. They do rely on shipments, so I don't know. I know that it travels super fast up there, which is mind-blowing. I watched a live stream with it going around the world. It goes around the world so fast, so many times in a day. It's crazy to think about.
Acknowledge the administration.
People are saying Elon Musk might go up and save them.
No, he won't. He's part of the reason why they're stuck up there, right? Isn't that? I heard it was like Boeing combined with SpaceX that put them up there.
Fatal mistakes in the past.
Boeing.
He says,
I think Boeing made the craft and it was like in conjunction with SpaceX.
This time, their review of the situation included a widespread employee poll asking whether the Starliner should return manned or unmanned.
We have been very solicitous of all of our employees. Space flight is risky, even at its safest.
The crew will now return home on board a SpaceX spacecraft in February.
Why is the 700 Club guy ahead of NASA?
It's Skeletor.
Soon and attempt a return on autopilot.
We need to get the vehicle back on deck, go through the data, and once we've done that, we'll start thinking about our next steps.
Me free.
NASA leaders stressed today they will learn from this effort. Boeing has at least 5 other crewed missions planned for the future. In Los Angeles, Christina Coleman, Fox News.
You don't like my Astro Spirituals, Ben?
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is something else. Let's see here.
He's delivering a pizza, but ends up delivering a takedown.
He tripped this guy who's running from the cops.
Look, he doesn't even drop the pizza as he sticks his foot out and trips a suspect fleeing police. Tyler Morrell works at a pizza place outside Philadelphia.
I don't know if I would have cared enough to get involved. Like, I guess it depends on the situation, like what he did.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. Like, I am always wanting to just trip people, too, though. So it's like, in my head, do I want to stop a crime? Do I care what crime is happening? But also, do I want to trip somebody? And that's wanting to trip somebody is like that thing on my mind that I always want to do.
They were in full sprint, so it would have been a pretty epic trip.
He was delivering a large pepperoni pizza to a customer when a speeding car suddenly skidded onto a lawn across the street.
So then I hear the screech, and that's what catches my attention.
The suspected car thief tries to make a run for it. That's when Tyler makes a split-second decision. He's 6'8", so he didn't have to stretch very far.
I was on the sidewalk, so right here, I hit him.
Right.
And he goes flying.
Look again. Tyler sticks his foot out, and that dude goes down hard. Police have their man.
So what about the hungry family? Did they ever receive their pizza? They sure did. Unscathed and on time. Everyone thinks perhaps in the back of their mind.
That's not the pizza he brought to the family, right?
I don't know.
And I would love
they made
one
it
day
seem
to
like
do
they saved the pizza to show to the news article.
something where I help, where I'm the hero
honestly,
for the day.
It was probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying Elon Musk is going to fly up himself in a Cybertruck to save the people.
I didn't know Cybertrucks could fly. Those things are so ugly. I've been seeing them more and more on the road. They're so ugly.
Yeah, I saw a few of them now.
I saw a wood-paneled one. All right, so quick reminder about the game. We're so close to our goal, and there's still plenty of prizes to be won. If anyone's feeling lucky.
Prizes. 9, right?
Yeah. So anyone feel free to pick a card or a couple cards, $20 each. You can name a card, and you could win a prize. Don't be shy. Pick a card.
Don't be shy. I think there's like a 2.5 per card chance of winning. I don't know. I'm trying to do the math in my head. It's down there though. There's like 22 open spots and 9 prizes behind them. If my counting was correct, which I'm not going to say it is. Who do you think will live longer, Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg?
Mark Zuckerberg is younger and in better health, so probably him, but who knows? Oh. Have you ever seen this?
I don't think so.
This guy he just walks into behind the counter at a convenience store, claims to have a gun, and just starts loading up a trash can full of packs of cigarettes.
This is not good, bro. I'm telling you. This is not good, bro.
Hey, let me get a swisher, though.
Let me get a swisher, though. The cameraman's like, let me get a swisher.
Yeah.
So he's reaching like he has a gun, which even if he doesn't really have one at this point, he's allowed to be treated like he does.
Does he get beat by the guys with sticks?
Yes.
Hey,
okay, so I've seen this one.
Can I get a swisher? Let me get a swish.
Can I get a swisher? Let me get a swish.
Put a gun on this.
Hey, just let him go.
Just let him go. Just let him do his thing. Let me get a swisher. Let him go. Nothing you can do.
You just have
this guy's like, well, fuck you, buddy. I can do what I got a stick.
You have insurance? What? Does you have insurance?
Do you have insurance?
No, it hurts you.
He's not even getting the bag. He's dropping shit.
Nothing you can do, though. There's nothing you can do, man. Until you call police.
Stop playing.
He's like, there's something I can do.
Yes.
Hey, don't. Hey, ain't nothing you can do, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Oh, no. Damn, dude.
It's okay.
Oh, hitting his ankles.
It's okay.
Hitting his legs. Damn. You still want that swisher, partner?
This should have been on America's Funniest Home Videos.
It's okay. Okay, brother. Okay.
Funny things you do. America, America, this is you.
Yeah.
Come on. Get him.
Okay.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Now go.
I'm gonna go.
Go.
I'll go. Let me go.
Go.
I'll go, brother.
Go.
You can't.
Go.
He's like, go. They're like, no, we're calling the police.
Let's let him go. Let's let him go.
We got this one stuck. We caught this one. He belongs to us now.
That's enough. That's enough. Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, right in the knees.
No more. Please. It's okay. Let him go. Just let him go. Hey, you go. Go. You want to go?
Like, no, don't let him go. We're calling the police.
Let's go. You want police to get him? You want to call police to get him?
Please let me go by my leg.
Police to get him? Okay. You want police to get him? Okay. They're coming? You hold him till the police come in.
Please.
You call police? You call police?
My guy went in there supermarket sweeps and he's leaving Ricky Berwick.
I'd be so stressed out. I'd have to like crack open a pack of cigarettes, I think. If there's just like a pile of cigarettes, I'd be like, oh, I guess it's time to start smoking again.
I can't move, baby. If you don't call
you got
police,
beat like that?
Either way.
Like that.
Either way.
He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. He's lying. He's lying. He doesn't have a gun. You don't know that. Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun?
You don't know that?
He's lying. Let's let him go.
You don't know he has a gun?
Let's get him. Let's get him. Okay, come on.
Let's get him.
Okay. No, it's okay. Okay, no more. You know no more. No more come here, right? No more come and do that, right? Please, brother, please. I'm your brother, right? No more do this, okay? I got you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, let him go.
No, please.
Please, no, brother. He had a problem with you?
Yeah, bro.
He owe you a lot of money?
How much you owe?
He owe you a lot of money? Do he owe you a lot of money? He owe you a lot of money? Let him go. Please let him go. Come on.
I can't walk.
No, you can. Let's go. You better walk tonight.
You better walk tonight.
You better walk tonight. You better walk tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Don't come back here no more. Okay? Don't do that, okay?
Listen to what the robber says at the end here.
They shoot you.
Bro, can I get a soda?
Can I get a soda?
Can I get a soda?
What kind of shit in me and you do this assault? No. Okay? Get the man. Hold on. Hey. Just be cool, man.
They're all. So that was.
They're like, hey, you got our smokes, dude?
They were waiting for a trash can full of packs of cigarettes.
Yeah, they were all like, yeah, this guy owes us money. We sent him in there to get smokes. He will be back. Yeah. He was probably homeless. He was probably about to eat good tonight.
He had that like a t-shirt wrapped around his head or something. Something was weird. By the way, guys, we're also trying to reach our tip goal. If you don't have $20 to donate towards the game, that's fine. If you just want to send in your comments, that's much appreciated. Not a requirement, Tubes. But there's plenty of prizes left to win, and people have won prizes. So just something to think about. You know,
it's a buyer's market right now. Listening Fat She-Him says, I'll reach your tip. Okay. Just thinking about that MS Paint you got going.
Yeah, just doing it. Yeah, it's an easy way to mark this picture of all the cards in a deck.
Yeah, when I saw that, I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had 5 winners tonight. Well, one person won 2 things.
Yeah, 5 of 14 prizes have been discovered with over half of the board obliterated. That's crazy odds in favor of the house. I kind of feel bad now that I was shook earlier. Because I was shook earlier. I was like, dude, I thought the house always won. Now look at that. We the house. Thank you guys, though, for helping us get to this goal, being a part of the show tonight, this month, this week, forever.
Yeah.
People who still hang with us and bang with us. You're awesome. Thank you. Jigrass says the game was rigged from the start. It only looks like it was rigged. It's not. When we're done, you'll see.
Yeah, I'll show you all the cards. I'll show you all the cards.
Lord Alcaraz says Billy is a rigger. An oil rigger, maybe. Oil
All we
City
need is
mango ale.
I mean, we're almost there to the goal. We just need how many more cards to be played?
3.
Yeah, 3 more
3
cards.
more plays gets us to the goal. Goal. Did you get that kendo stick from under the mat? I don't know if that was a kendo stick or what.
No, it almost looked like a mop handle.
Stick. Yeah, it was something.
I'll be right back.
He was going to town. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing better than a cheeky little Billy. This is cheeky Billy time. Only 3 more chances to win. No, like I'm pretty sure if we get those next 3, I don't think Ben will want to stop playing. I think we'll probably stick around and play a while longer if I assume Ben will want to give those prizes out. Can't always get what you want. But you try sometimes, you might find you can steal cigarettes. That was a pretty brazen theft. He just walks in with a goddamn dumpster like, let's go. Tribe Called Quest or the Jungle Brothers, dude. Where's the Jungle Brothers? Why do I not know them? I'm Googling them right now. The Jungle Brothers. What you waiting for? I don't know what that song is. I'll house you because I got it like that. I don't know that. Brain. I don't think I know the Jungle Brothers. I gotta go with Tribe on this one. I don't know them. I don't gotta steal shit. Damn, dude. Sometimes people steal. That's the world we live in, and sometimes you get whooped for stealing. It's also the world we live in. This is the world we live in. This is the hand we're given.
In the middle of September, 2 weeks from now, I will be traveling to Michigan to give a press conference to announce all of these things. We will wait and watch for a J.D. Vance or Donald Trump campaign event, and we will counter-program it with a large crowd. And we will deliver, in addition to other strategies, our grievances and our complaints of how this campaign is not living up to America First.
I love this.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
He's turning on Trump.
He's going to organize a counter strike to go to a MAGA event in Michigan. How many people does he have on deck to do this?
Probably
this
not
is
many.
Fantastic.
He did try to do AvPac in Michigan, and it didn't work very well.
I hope he's got like a whole apartment complex full of people ready to go. This is awesome.
Full of gay catboy Nazis.
Yep. I hope they show up just twinking out. This is so cool.
But it's not only a press conference. There, we will begin setting up a ground game that will include everything that a traditional campaign includes. And I'll let you guess what that is. There will be some surprises. But in the next 2 weeks, we will be planning it. We will be spending money. We will be designing things. And we will be making a lot of calls and emails to volunteers that have signed up to help us. And in the middle of September, 2 weeks from now, with the details forthcoming, we will finally be traveling to Michigan, and we will take the message to the Trump campaign live and in person. They didn't hear us on Twitter. They didn't hear us on True Social. They just censored the hashtags. They didn't hear us when we emailed them, and they didn't hear us when the Washington Post and every other news media outlet reported it. So now we are going to travel to Michigan, and we will say it to their faces with a crowd of actual America Firsters. What we do have...
Actual America Firsters.
At least 10,000 absolute loyalist America First soldiers that are willing to do everything in their power, peacefully, lawfully, and legitimately within the political system to deprive this campaign of votes as long as it forfeits them by betraying America First policy.
Well, there you go. There you go. This is the best. This is the absolute best. I love counter-fascist infighting. Oh, man.
Yeah. There's probably more of that to come, too.
I love it.
Here's some.
I think Nick will be labeled as a terrorist organization. This can only be a win-win situation.
Here's Jesse Ventura getting interviewed, I think, by Kyle Kalinske and Crystal Ball. Pretty sure.
Very lucky to be joined today by Governor Jesse Ventura. Great to see you, Governor.
Hi, great to be here again with you all, and I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, of course. So we took great note. Of course, you are a fierce.
Okay, pause real quick, Ben. Looking at this, just the way it is, you told me one of these people was a former WWE wrestler or WWE pro wrestler. I'm not sure I could tell you which one was they all got former pro wrestler vibes.
I don't know.
She looks like one of those Vince blondes from the 2000s. Kyle Kalinske looks like a cruiserweight that got shuffled out of the company. This is great.
You have been very strident, very clear in your support for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz in particular. Just explain to us your thought process and what led you to take that stance.
Well, first and foremost, I am an independent. I always tell people to vote their heart and conscience. Don't go into the voting booth and try to pick a winner. You're not doing your civic duty then. You need to walk into that voting booth and pick the person or persons you most want to lead our country. And right now, I look at what's going on out there, and I settle down with Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, because this is a bigger issue than just an election. This is, in my opinion, truly a fight for democracy. And
you're only doing this because Hogan defended Trump. So your hatred for Hogan has you going for the other side.
Out because the Republicans.
Nah, he likes Tim Walz and he's endorsed him before. So that's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was joking.
Yeah.
It's funny. The Hogan and the Hogan Hogan like did what he did going anti-union and telling Vince like 6 years before he found out about it in the federal trial that Hogan had to say publicly. So for 6 years, he thought Hogan was his buddy.
Yeah.
Hogan backstabbed him.
Yes.
That's cold.
Yeah, because Hogan wanted to stay at the top. He knew his wealth was going to get spread around if a union got involved. That's why he was doing it. It was literal greed. He thought
Hogan was his good buddy. And he's like, oh, you snaked me. You snaked all of us. You snaked the boys. Fuck this guy.
I don't know what I know what their agenda is. Their agenda is to take over. And who knows if we'll even have elections ever again. I mean, Trump's bragged about it. Come out and vote this one time and you won't ever have to vote again. Really? Well, as citizens of the United States of America, and I, Jesse Ventura, I like voting. I like going out and voting, and I don't want to not vote again. I want to vote 10 more times if I live that long. And so I've chosen to support the vice president and the Minnesota governor because, in my opinion, I'm very anti-Trump. Last night at the DNC, my hero was Tammy Duckworth, the senator from Illinois, who called Trump out, and she said what I've been dying to say: the 5-time draft-dodging coward from Vietnam, because that's what he is. He's a draft-dodging coward.
He's got his weed company ad up in the background.
Yeah, it's Jesse Ventura Farms. Yeah.
To serve, he was like all the rich white boys. I know, I grew up then. Now, I come from South Minneapolis. I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, but we weren't the rich white boys. 6 or 7 of my friends, we all either volunteered or were drafted into the military. Not the rich kids. They went to college. They bought their way out of it. They were Donald Trumps. I know it well from the Vietnam era. That's why the draft was inherently
even though
unfair.
he's supporting the Democrats right now, he does have a photo of like a former Republican governor behind him. So
sure,
this is a bipartisan situation.
I mean, yeah, he's always been independent, and he definitely is cool with some Republicans. He just really doesn't like Trump. And fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger really doesn't like Trump. He wished he could have ran against him.
Because the rich were able to buy their way out of it.
I think that would have, because like all the other clowns that were running against Trump didn't stand a chance. I think Arnold probably could have.
Arnold could have squashed Trump.
I don't know about squash, but maybe you're right. I don't know. I guess I'd have to see it play out. I'd have to see the debates and stuff. Yeah.
Arnold needs to go to wherever Obama went to get his birth certificate so he can run for president.
He can't. Yeah.
And the poor got sent to war.
So let me ask you, was like January 6th and Trump's fraudulent elector slates and his clear attempt to overthrow the previous election, was that a bigger factor for you endorsing Kamala and Tim Walz? Or was it that you know Tim Walz and his record and you view him as a very honest and good person?
I guess I'd answer that both. Both. I know Tim is an honest, good. I'll tell you about Tim Walz a moment, and then we'll get to January. January 6th, I'd like to know why everybody else is in jail and Trump's not even charged. You got 700 people in jail. You got Republicans trying to run from that as something. Oh, it was a typical day at the Capitol. I had somebody say that to me the other day. I said, what?
I wish he could have ran for president. I mean, like, I just think he's too principled and he's too honest. And he wouldn't have joined either one of the two parties that stand a chance. And it's a real uphill battle trying to get third party on the ballot in every state. It's because every state has its own rules. And if you're not backed by one of the two parties, it's a lot of footwork to go through. And most third party candidates are not in all 50 states. Only like the ones that they like. Only like ones where the restrictions aren't as high, because the two major parties try to make it as difficult as possible to keep third parties off the ballot. So
it's the CIA controls the two major parties, and
I don't buy into this CIA shit. Like that's just
JFK
a boogeyman.
took my baby away.
You toss at everything.
I said, in other words, carrying and here's the part that irks me. They carried a Confederate flag through my Capitol and nobody's apologized for it. A Confederate flag. And this is supposed to be the party of Lincoln? How do you think Abraham Lincoln would have been affected by a Confederate flag carried through our Capitol by his party? You know, if anybody was turning over in a grave, it was Abraham Lincoln. At that point,
simple country, you're just proving my point
in time. And so it's a combination of both. Now, getting back to Tim Walz,
weird shit conspiracy theorists say
no governor has done what Tim Walz did when he won an election in 2019. No other Republican or Democrat has ever made contact with me. I know what it's like to win an election. The day after, it's chaos. It's crazy. Yet Tim Walz.
Yeah, he won his election very organically.
Picked up the phone the day after the election and called me.
I think this is a big reason why they try to keep third-party candidates out of the debates, because he won just by being in the debates and making everyone else look stupid. They didn't know who they would go up against. Someone like this, who has this kind of a personality.
Me, an independent who had nothing to do with him getting re-elected 20 years later. He called me and set a meeting for the next day. Wow. Tim Walz wanted to pick my brain. He wanted to talk to me, and that showed me a couple of things. It showed me a guy who's focused on results and not politics. It showed me a guy clearly that will reach across the aisle. He reached across the aisle to the ultimate independent. No other governor did that. No other governor.
That's not all the way across the aisle.
Democrat or Republican to ask my opinion or advice after they got elected. Tim Walz did. He called me the day after he was elected, and I met with him a day later, and he picked my brain for nearly 2 hours, and I was happy to answer all of his questions because he's like me. We're looking for results. We're not looking for politics. We're looking for doing the job. Tim Walz has spent his whole life in public service, basically. I have not as much, 14 years of it. You know, I had 6 years in the Navy, 4 years as a mayor, 4 years as a governor. Tim Walz has had, he's been a football coach, he's been a teacher, he ran in a predominantly Republican district in southern Minnesota and won 3 times. What does that tell you? When you can go down into a dominant Republican area and win.
When it comes to the presidential election, it's been a very long time since Republicans have won Minnesota, longer than most states. Even with the Ronald Reagan landslides, Minnesota was still blue in both of those elections. So that's pretty crazy when you think about it.
3 elections in a row down there. You know, it shows a guy who's there doing the job, who's there. Everybody is his constituent, not just Democrats, not just Republicans, not independents. And Tim understands that. He's an outstanding choice.
Republicans have really taken aim in particular at his military service. There have been a number of attacks they've attempted to lob at him in particular, that he had led his National Guard unit to believe he was going to deploy to them with them to.
It's weird how they can claim to support the military and shit on the military simultaneously.
Yeah, it's funny that the one guy that I remember them really supporting, the American sniper guy, turned out to be a bullshit factory.
Yeah, he lied about Jesse Ventura. You know what else he did? He took people who had PTSD and took them to a firing range. And that's how he ended up getting killed. He was killed by a guy, a veteran that had PTSD, and he was triggered at the firing range. He had some kind of post-traumatic stress episode and killed Chris Kyle. It's like,
sucks.
Yeah, maybe take them bowling. Maybe not take them to a place where people are firing guns everywhere. That might be a bad choice. You know, they might have a flashback of some sort.
Yeah, I don't know. You feel like people who have PTSD should be able to do things like that, right? Like,
no, if their PTSD is triggered by being in an active war, they probably shouldn't do things that would trigger those types of memories. And that's what happened. That's literally what happened in this case.
Should we ban that?
I don't know if we can ban it. It's a bad choice to do it. It's a bad choice to do it. Like, if you shouldn't put yourself in a situation where you can be triggered mentally by something like that. And these people do have literal flashbacks where they relive the traumatic experience as if they're back there again. And you're putting a gun in their hand and there's people with guns all around them firing. It's a bad idea.
Jesse DeCruz asks, hold on, why is America the only country with transgenders? It's not. Brazil has them as well.
Thailand has them.
The lady boys.
There's like a third gender in India, in parts of India that's been around for a long time.
Iraq, and then retired before their deployment. Their allegation is he sort of left them hanging. You know, what do you make of those attacks on his service?
I'm outrageous and offended. I as a veteran, let me explain something. Tim Walz was an E9. That's like a master chief in the Navy. That's the highest enlisted you can be. Okay.
A master chief?
When I deployed overseas, my first deployment, we deployed as an entire underwater demolition team. We had one E9 with us. He went to headquarters. He wasn't in an operational platoon. He wasn't out doing recons for the Marines like we were. And he stayed in that deployment. My deployment was 9 months. You know how long our E9 was there? 3 months, back to the States. Now, let's go to my second deployment, an 8-month deployment that took place a year later. We had no E9s on my deployment.
There are absolutely other countries where trans people were more normalized before they were as normalized as they are in the United States today. So to say that this all comes from the U.S. and this is somehow a new phenomenon is just categorically false, and it can be proven through the slightest bit of research.
E9s are not operational anymore. They've already did it. They're senior enlisted men. They're there. The E9 walks out with the captain at morning quarters. That's the last you see of an E9. He's not out doing a recon with you. He's not out walking the point on a patrol with you. E9s don't do that. And here's the bigger question that needs to be asked.
Yeah, they were like, oh, he dodged his military service. He was like such a high rank that he wouldn't have seen combat, and he was in a position where he could have retired at any point. So he was just like, oh, I'm not going to go on this deployment. I retire. And they're like, oh, he didn't serve or whatever.
Guys and girls.
And by the way, it was like a foreign deployment, and he's a National Guard guy. Like, he shouldn't have been foreign deployed anyway.
Girls, why is the National Guard being deployed in the first place? They are not.
I have been to multiple countries, and Europe is not a country. It's multiple countries, and yes, I've been to multiple countries in Europe.
I've only been to 7 other countries.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You're trying too hard.
Overseas, that isn't what they're designed. Their name is.
I don't need to go to somewhere to know if something exists there. You can
National
literally
Guard.
research it.
They are to protect our nation here at home. Do you want to know how they ended up on deployment? I'll give you the history. Back in the old Iraq War, Bush's war with Cheney, we invaded Iraq on lies, no weapons of mass destruction, no ties to Al-Qaeda, had nothing to do with 9/11. But when we invaded them, during the course of that invasion, we started getting short of bodies. We needed more bodies over there for support for everything in Iraq. And George W. Bush did what no other president has done, pretty much. He signed an executive order. He couldn't bring back the draft. That would have been political suicide. So what did he do in lieu of a draft? He signed an executive order to take the National Guard and ship them overseas as a support unit for the frontline combat units. He did that for total political reasons to support his war.
It shouldn't have been done.
He, in fact, joined a Champagne unit back in Vietnam.
It's fucked up that they can do that. They can, like, recruit people straight out of high school and be like, yeah, you're joining the National Guard, so you only, like, have to serve here domestically. You don't have to worry about being shipped to the Middle East or other places around the world to those sorts of combat situations. You're the National Guard, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, executive order, now you're going to Afghanistan. That's just craziness.
Vietnam, knowing full well this Texas Air National Guard was not going to get sent overseas because no president had signed an executive order to do so. So that should be the question being asked. Why is the Guard being sent to foreign countries? That's
part of the reason why George Bush was a member of the Air National Guard, so he didn't have to go overseas.
The job of our regular
planes around over Texas.
Yep,
military,
a lot safer.
The Navy, the
than
Marine
Vietnam.
Corps, the Air Force, and the Army. It is not the role of the National Guard. And if the Republicans want to question something, why don't they question that and why their own George Bush and Dick Cheney pulled that off for their old Iraq war 20 years ago?
I find it really ironic that both Trump and J.D. Vance criticized the Iraq war And then effectively, Tim Walz is getting criticized by them for being right on the Iraq war and being right very early on. He knew the war was wrong.
Well, do you know what would have? Here's what would have happened if I.
Yeah, they were saying the war wasn't a good war to have. They're criticizing that we went to war, but then there's criticizing people who didn't want to serve in that war.
Sought a second term, which I didn't. If I would have won a second term, which I could have, I'm very confident my approval was way up there. I could have been reelected. Well, it's probably a good thing I wasn't, because had Bush wanted my National Guard in Iraq, I would have refused.
That would have been great.
Whoa.
As commander-in-chief of the Minnesota. So Governor Walz wouldn't have had to worry about that deployment, because I think that would have fallen under me, and I would have refused to send my guard. Now, what would that have
Yeah, but he wasn't in office when that happened. I think Jesse only had one term as governor.
done?
It was like my senior year of high school.
That would have required, I guess, George Bush.
I think the different states might have different terms.
He just said he did 4 years as governor,
Okay.
4 years as
Oh,
mayor.
I think he might have did 4 years as a wrestler and then 4 years as a commentator after that too. I'm pretty
He said he
sure.
did 6 years in the Navy.
Yeah.
To relieve me of my command. Now, can you imagine that? A draft dodger like George W.
He was elected in 98, took office probably in January of 99. I graduated in 99, but I don't know when he took office.
Bush
for sure,
the kid, along, he's like Trump, hiding out. Can you imagine him relieving a Navy frogman of his command? Boy,
God, we got so close to the goal, and now we've just like we're just like spinning our wheels in the mud.
Yeah, we were almost there.
Yeah, this is like a
Can't
tough
believe-
$60 here.
Can't believe episode 1391 is the last episode ever.
that would have been something to see. I went through the most difficult training the military has, and I'd be relieved of my command by guys who didn't even want to serve overseas. So it's a good thing.
And by the way, on the September the 12th, Paul's ego's coming back.
Oh, snap.
Yep.
That I didn't seek re-election, because that would have been a nasty affair when I would have refused to send my guard to the Iraq war. Do you know what that cost me? I need to tell you this. That cost me. I had come out of office, the hottest commodity out there. MSNBC, Fox News, and CNN got in a bidding war for me. MSNBC won. I and the late Phil Donahue, I saw Phil just passed away. I and the late Phil Donahue, Phil was already...
Did Phil Donahue die? I didn't even know.
On at night, he and I were going to be the
I thought he
nighttime
died
hosts on
pretty
MSNBC.
recently, the last year or
Both
so.
of us did not support the invasion of Iraq.
August 18th. He just died.
Just very recently, yeah. I'm like, I know I heard that within the last year.
Yeah.
It was less than 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah. He was married to Marlo Thomas, Danny Thomas's daughter, and Danny Thomas was a famous actor and started St. Jude's Children's Hospital too. And Marlo Thomas is the at least she used to be the spokesperson for St. Jude.
I was not let on the air. Phil was pulled from the air. Why? Well, MSNBC at that time, the MS stood for Microsoft, and NBC was owned by General Electric. Well, do a little research. General Electric is a huge war contractor. They're part of the military-industrial complex. Do you think they want two of their prime announcers speaking out against a war where they're going to make unbelievable profits?
Come
So
on,
Phil
Jesse.
and I
These
were-
conspiracy theories are ridiculous.
They were him and Phil Donahue, both of their shows were canceled when they started speaking out against the war, and they were held to their contracts, meaning like they couldn't they had non-competes basically.
Yeah.
So he couldn't go anywhere else and start a new show until that contract was up. So there was a long time where Jesse wasn't even doing television because of all that shit. But he's talked about, they just recently got him back on MSNBC.
In 1999, Vu Jack of Hearts, please.
Jack of Hearts, all right. Thank you.
1999.
But yeah, they just recently, he came on Al Sharpton's show on MSNBC, and he was like, wow, must have taken an act of God to get me back on MSNBC. He was like, Reverend. All right.
We got the Jack Off Hearts. The
Jack of Hearts
for Morton Dave. Jack of Hearts for Morton Dave. We have a sticker. GG Morton Dave. You can pick out your favorite sticker, including the brand new Mob Mentality Drunken Peasants pitchfork logo.
All right, let me get this.
Here's some for giving me some great stuff to listen to on
Thank you.
overnight shift.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
You're chilling like a
rock star
villain.
Jack of Hearts was a winner.
Jack of Hearts was a winner.
All right.
Sticker.
And then we've got
there's now more shirts than there are stickers.
That was in Morton Dave, right?
Yeah, Morton Dave got a sticker. A sticker. We have now more shirts than stickers left.
One figure, no mugs.
Nobody's got an ugly mug.
And what we'll do, you can email me, ben@drunkenpeasants.com. If you're a winner, I'll match everything up to make sure it's you, and I'll give you your choice of what type of image you want on your t-shirt or sticker or whatever you won.
Yeah.
And we're getting close.
Jay Spoon said Jack of Farts. It's Jack of Hearts. Get it right or pay the price.
Is this Salute Your Shorts?
From the air prior to the Iraq War. Think back. Nobody on TV was voicing opposition to the invasion of Iraq. Well, they made sure of it. Nobody was on the air that could do it. And then they paid me. Then they paid me all 3 years. So essentially, I was handcuffed.
Love Jesse Ventura interviews because you slowly forget there are other people talking.
Oh yeah. The best way to interview Jesse Ventura is to come up with brief questions with no follow-ups, and then just ask him the question and let him talk until he's done, and then ask your next question. That's really the best way to interview Jesse Ventura.
It's like he's trained to actually have a conversation with Fox News journalists that try and talk over you.
Yeah.
He just stomps them out.
It's his type of personality, and that's why I would have loved to have seen him debate Trump. It would have been an epic battle.
I couldn't do any cable news, no satellite.
I feel like he's more mentally sound than Trump, though.
No nothing for 3 years because I have to honor the contract, and they paid me. I bought a home in Mexico. Now in Mexico, you name your homes like Casa whatever. I came within an eyelash of naming my home Casa MSNBC because they bought it.
They paid you just to be quiet. That's incredible.
Yep, I was bought off and I was silenced, and the late Phil Donahue was their highest rated show. Have you ever heard of a network pulling their highest rated show? Never. But Phil got taken off the air because both of us were against the invasion of Iraq.
Governor, what do you make of our government's current policy, the Biden-Harris administration's current policy of continuing to ship arms to Israel, even as they continue this horrific onslaught, blowing up innocent babies and children in Gaza?
Well, I think it's gone beyond retaliation for October 7th, certainly. I think Israel wants to end up with all that land, and there's people, doesn't Trump's kids want to develop over there and all sorts? I've heard rumors.
Like
they want that coastline so they can build condos and stuff for rich people again. I'm anti-war to the point I don't support wars very often. I do support Ukraine because Ukraine got invaded by Russia. And I think we should be supporting Ukraine's fight for independence.
And this is coming from a guy who worked for Russia, like his main job was working for Russia, working for RT.
I didn't know we were allowed to support Ukraine once we took that RT money.
We didn't get paid for RT.
You didn't get paid for RT?
We didn't get paid for RT.
But as far as the fight in Israel and Gaza, Israel needs to call the dogs off. Plain and simple. And as far as we're concerned, I would say we need to stop shipping them weapons that are being used to kill innocent people. If they continue to do so, they do it and get their own weapons to do it.
Do you have hope for Kamala and Tim to change the Biden policy and maybe at the very least threaten to cut off the weapons to Israel?
I don't know. I haven't really got into that much to think about threatening to take them, and the thing that bothers me the most about the relationship with Israel is that if you go against the Israeli government, somehow you're anti-Semitic. That's not true. This is the government. This isn't the Israeli people. This isn't their religion.
Whoa. I don't think you're allowed to say this.
It's their government. And if their government does something that you disagree with, anyone should have the right to criticize it without being called anti-Semitic. You're not criticizing Israel, the people themselves. You're criticizing their leadership and their government. Those are two different things.
It's weird that he has the Jack Skellington Mickey Mouse ears behind him.
Things.
I think around October, they turned the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland into the Nightmare Before Christmas theme. It's cute. That's probably see a lot of those around that time.
Two completely different things, and I wish they wouldn't lump it together. Now, what'll I get called anti-Semitic because I question that war over there? So now I'm anti-Semitic? Well, that's pretty interesting considering in Hollywood I always had a Jewish agent.
Can't say that either.
And that's who you entrust your whole career to.
They will definitely say you're anti-Semitic, but as you said, it's a cheap trick. I don't even think they believe it at this point. When you criticize Israel, that's the reflexive reaction to try to shut down.
What do you mean by
criticism.
they, Kyle Kalinske?
It is not.
You know, they wore what Jesus wore.
Criticizing a government is healthy. Criticizing a government is what we're all supposed to be doing. We're all supposed to be engaged citizens. And if government is doing the right thing...
We've got less than $25, by the way. Does anyone want another prize? Huh?
Does anybody want a prize?
Why should they fear some criticism?
Yeah, very true. Governor, I feel like I have a pretty good sense of what you think about Donald Trump. I'm curious, though, if you've dug in much on J.D. Vance. He's the one who's really, been the sort of attack dog out there on the trail, especially against Governor Walz. What do you think of him and his kind of ideology and the way that he communicates?
Well, he's a guy throwing stones with a glass house. It's plain and simple. And one learns at a young age, don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Because somebody may throw a stone back, and if it hits your house, it's going to break it.
Yeah, that is what that means.
This glass house is Trump. Because Vance seems to be the guy who wants to bring up military service and criticize people. It's shameful. I think he's shameful to the Marine Corps for doing that. I served with a great many Marines. I served with the 3rd Marine Division out of Okinawa. We were their recon element. We're the guys that go in before they do and make sure they can get to shore to do their jobs. And all the Marines I served with were very respectful. They were honorable, and they certainly didn't criticize people who had to help them achieve their goals and their job. And so for Vance to criticize someone else's military service and for Vance to criticize women like he has.
Women.
I think it's a recipe for disaster. I think their whole campaign is it's not about issues, it's about personal attacks. If you differ with them on an issue, well, then you're a rotten person and they deserve to name call you. Well, it's a good thing I'm not running because Donald Trump knows wrestling a little tiny bit. And he knows I'm the greatest announcer in wrestling history.
Wow, he is in my top. I like him, and I like Bobby Heenan, and I like Gorilla Monsoon, and I like Jim Ross. Those
Michael Cole's coming to knock on his door.
Oh, I don't really. He's not the worst, but I'm not like the biggest Michael Cole fan.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody is, but he's somebody who's been doing it high profile for probably the longest. He's been in that position for hella.
Yeah, if I think of like heel announcers, you know, I like him, and I like Bobby Heenan, and I like Jerry Lawler's. Yeah. Michael Cole did heel for a little while. Actually, that was probably his best work, where he was just like the cowardly heel announcer, and they had to
when he got a WrestleMania win.
They put him in the coal mine. He was in like a glass box so no one could attack him.
Yeah. Chicken shit.
And then like he was like a simp for The Miz for a while when he was a heel announcer, and there was a ladder match with Jerry Lawler versus The Miz, and Jerry Lawler was about to win, and as soon as Jerry Lawler was about to grab the belt, Michael Cole ran into the ring and tipped the ladder over, and then The Miz got the pin, or no, The Miz like climbed up and won. And I was like, fuck. I actually
the events criticized Tim Walz when Donald Trump wrote his own branch of the military as the Marine Corps with an E.
Corps.
Damn.
Like Alpha Corps.
Damn. There's definitely a type.
Yeah.
And if he went against me and decided to name call, he's going to lose big time because nobody name calls any better than Jesse the Body Ventura.
Let me ask you, did this time around, did the Green Party or did Robert F. Kennedy or did anybody reach out to you for a potential run?
Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse Ventura and Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby Heenan are my favorite like team. Gorilla Monsoon wasn't the most exciting announcer, but he was like the perfect counterbalance to Jesse and Bobby, in my opinion. He was like the face.
Worked.
Yeah, and he was kind of dry and kind of matter of fact, but he worked. Him and Bobby worked so good, like back and forth. They were like a comedy.
You know who
duo.
I liked? I liked Macho Man and Vince McMahon together.
Oh God, Macho Man should have been wrestling, but he was okay. He's not the worst.
Macho Man was great at it.
He probably could have been a better heel announcer, but they made him a face. See, having two face announcers is kind of dumb, in my opinion. I liked, but like having the heel and the face announcers together, because like for a while it was McMahon and Piper too, and they're like Piper was good, but he was a face Piper. They should have had heel Piper doing it, you know.
On either as a green or an independent.
Poor Mike Tenay not even getting brought up in the conversation.
Well, Jim Cornette should be in there too, and he would do it with McMahon, and I think he did it with JR too. Paul Heyman was a good heel announcer that counteracted Jim Ross.
Lawler and McMahon were a good team. I like them a lot too. I like McMahon on the announce team.
It was too over the top for me.
Kennedy did.
It's a total debacle.
Robert Kennedy did. Robert and I met.
You got to give credit to Bam Bam Bigelow. I played that. It was almost like Mortal Kombat, but it was 90s WWF, and you got these pre-canned Vince McMahon isms in it.
Was it In Your House or was it something else?
I can't remember what it was called. It was made by Midway, the same people that made Mortal Kombat.
I think they had King of the Ring and In Your House did it that way.
You got to give credit to Shawn Michaels. Like that.
For 2.5 hours out in Tucson, Arizona. As I understood it, I came in second. He chose Miss Shanahan first. I disagreed because I couldn't bring him money. I could only bring him votes. And he chose the money, which he has to have, because as a third party, you've got to get ballot access. I still support third-party movements. Absolutely. I stand with my old friend Ralph Nader and say we need more than the two-party dictatorship, because that's what we have in America.
$18.50. $18.50. That's all we need. So someone just drop one more 20.
If you're wild, drop 5 and win 5 prizes. Do $100, pick 5 cards, and just snake 5 prizes in one go. That's
you
gangster.
could.
And we're at that point right now where you might just snake 5 prizes.
The last one was a win.
Two-party dictatorship. Wow. We give you one more choice than a dictatorship. Ooh, that's big, isn't it? Well, we should have 4 or 5 choices. And it's been going on my entire lifetime. If you go back to Ross Perot.
Guys, we had a phenomenal interview with Jesse Ventura, and he talked in depth about Trump, about Kamala, about Tim Walz, about RFK Jr. and his personal experience. There's a lot of really interesting stuff. Do yourself a favor, sign up for Crystal Kyle and Friends below on Substack. $5 a month gets you the video of every interview, and it gets it to you a day earlier. Or you could sign up for free and get the audio podcast version, which drops a day later, usually on Saturdays. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Thank you guys for all of your donations tonight.
Thank you so much. Okay. God. What is this?
I want the Joker of Goals card.
Goal!
I don't know what that is. Goal!
The Joker of Goals. What is that?
The Joker of Goals.
There's all the Joker cards were taken out.
Well, you give it. They definitely don't have anything written on them then.
Yeah. So what should I do?
Give him the Joker card.
Okay.
Pull it out.
I mean, I have it over. I have it over here.
He's just joking.
It's not in the deck. And then there's that card where they like give you tips. This says fake tips on it for some reason.
Fake tips. I thought we were accepting real tips here tonight. What are fake tips?
I don't know. But there we go. We hit the goal.
Yeah, cheers. Majorly awesome. Thank you for getting us to tonight's goal. We are officially happy boys. We're officially very happy.
So they're not going to actually call a card, right? Majorly awesome. Not calling a card.
I mean, he called the Joker of Goals card.
All right. Yeah, because that wasn't even in the deck.
Want to make a
it's cool.
Want to make a joke.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping us meet the goal.
Yes.
And we are going to end the stream, and we will see you guys next time. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye.
It's In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.